Hey there, y'all! Welcome to the stream! I still love that song so much. I listened to it for like the first time in probably like at least a fucking decade after the stream the other night when I mentioned it. And like, real talk, I still remember like maybe 90% of the words. I was really surprised. But yeah, that's Albuquerque by Weird Al. It's a great song. So, tonight we're finna start a new playthrough here. I'm gonna be playing through The Wolf Among Us. It's a Telltale game. And we're gonna be talking about, what the fuck happened with Telltale, why they rose, why they fell, and all that shit, because it's an interesting story. And, yeah, I'm gonna be talking a little bit about, storytelling in games generally, and, like, why Telltale was so successful when they were, and why they slipped, and, yeah. It should be a good time. This is a game I've played through once before, and I think it is still my favorite Telltale game. That's kind of a tough call, because I also really like season 1 of The Walking Dead, which is the thing that really popped them off back in like fucking 2012, but I didn't play that game until 2014, I think. Maybe even 2015. So I was kind of late to the party on that shit, but yeah, we'll talk about all that once I get into the game here. Okay. Yeah, I still like completely and unironically fucking love that song. Like, honestly. I still really like it. And yeah, Alex, like you said in chat, this song really did instill an early instance of LOL random humor. And yeah, for real. That, like, I mean, yeah, that song especially is just pure that. And when I first heard it, I was like fucking, 9 or 10 years old or whatever. And that was my shit, all those like LOL random girls holding up their sporks just grew up to become absurdists. And that's basically what I still am. I can certainly still get behind a lot of the humor in that song, even though it is just purely patently fucking ridiculous. It's still like a lot of it really funny to me. Cause it's in the delivery and like, it's just good. It's just good. Weird Al is funny. Weird Al is funny, and if you don't think that, like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're such a sad person. Like, I don't know how you can't enjoy that. Honestly. Anyway, okay. Game? Yeah. This should just work. I'm hopeful that it'll just work. Okay, cool. Get rid of that so I can see. How's the sound? I officially don't trust OBS anymore to tell me these things. Yeah, it might be a generational thing. But I don't know, I feel like if you're like fucking like 10, 12 years old and you can't appreciate Weird Al, like, come on, like, what are you doing? Maybe he's not as entertaining to an adult, but like still pretty entertaining. It's hard to tell you the volume levels yet on the menu screen. Hello, Urchak. Let me look at OBS, see what y'all are hearing. I mean, that looks good to me. We'll see how it is with the voice acting and shit, because you got to be able to hear them. Like, you should be able to hear music. Like, how's that sound? You getting, like, the bass and shit? That sounds good? Okay. Cool. Oh, this game. I'm really excited to play it again. As I mentioned, I've played it once before, and when I played through it the first time, I made Bigby kind of a good guy. You know, he's still a rough around the edges character regardless of how you play him, but I think this time I want to do a cunt wolf playthrough and just make him a complete fucking bastard and see how that looks. Because you have every opportunity to just make him an absolute shithead. And I think I want to do that this time. Let's see how it goes. You've never seen this game, but oh really? That's fantastic. So you've read the comics, but you've not seen the game. Well, I have to imagine the game does the comics justice, because it's very good. It's very, very good. Yeah, like I said before, I think it's my favorite Telltale game. It's by a narrow margin. The season 1 of The Walking Dead is like, I don't know. It's all so good. Like, season 1 of The Walking Dead, like, got me. Like, I was like, it broke me in half, the end of that last episode. Oh my god. There's only a few games I've cried that hard at. Like, at the end, and oh my goodness, that was one of them. That fucked up my whole day. I had to go get some, like, comfort food and, like, drink that night. Like, I was not doing well. It fucked me up. But it's very good. Anyway, okay, let's fucking get started. As I mentioned, we're gonna be talking about Telltale, the rise and fall, the legend of, and I'll have to do that in between the voice stuff, because, you know, there's gonna be a lot of, like, shit I can't talk over, but we'll get it accomplished. There's enough, like, walking around doing detective stuff to do that. So anyway, all right, here we go. What? No. I mean, I don't need this. Yeah. I thought it was just gonna throw me into a new. Okay, cool. No, I don't want episode 5. What's wrong with you? Is it not like... Fuck it. I'm concerned that it's gonna, like, remember what I did and shit. Alright, I think we're straight. This game series adapts to the choices you make. The story is tailored to how you play. Once upon a time in New York City, there lived a community of fairy tale characters known as Fabletown. The Fables who lived there arrived hundreds of years ago, after they were exiled from their homelands. Through the use of a magic spell called Glamour, they have protected their secret community from the mundane world. Sheriff Bigby Wolf protects them from each other.
105 today again if you missed it, a record for the date. Hottest ever in June, 103 now. That humidity looks low, but remember, the hotter the air is, the more moisture it can hold. So 103 with 31%
Is the voice volume good?
Is a lot more humid.
I don't have subtitles on because I don't like subtitles, so.
And it is muggy out there.
Let me know. Volume's good? Okay. love the fucking animation style in really most Telltale games. They didn't do a whole lot of revising to their graphics engine over time, which was one of the reasons people got bored with them. But, you know, at the beginning, it was fucking great. I loved that like, kind of cel-shaded comic book style. It was a cheap way to make a unique, good-looking game. Music might be a little high. I think I can independently adjust that. So I'll do that once I get the opportunity. The music is good, but I don't want it to overpower the voices. Yeah, boy.
Mr. Toad? Oh, shit. Bigby! Listen, mate, I know I don't look human. It's a problem, I get it. I just stepped out the apartment for just a second to see what kind of damage this drunk shit is doing. Just cut me a break, yeah? I'll get me glamour first thing in the morning. Cross my heart.
Okay,
No need to kick up a fuss.
I gotta be an asshole.
I've heard enough of your excuses, Toad. This is unacceptable. If you can't afford to look human, you're going to the farm. It's as simple as that. You can't send me out to live with those animals. You know what I mean. Go see a witch. Get a glamour. Bigby, they're bleeding me dry, mate. The quality of the spout goes down, but the rates keep climbing up. Do you have any idea how much it costs to have an entire family in glamour? Then get it fixed. It's not complicated, Toad. Whatever it costs, it's worth it. You don't want me catching you out of glamour again. Fucking hell! See? This is what I told you about, Sheriff. You're just gonna stand there? Do something, Bigby, before he completely tears up the place! I should probably go handle this. Yes, please. Thank you. Furry prick job shite. Tell me how to spend my money.
Dad, the lights are shaking again.
What did I say? You want a big bad wolf to take you away?
No.
Then get the fuck back inside!
Yeah, Urchak, exactly. Both this game and The Walking Dead were modeled after graphic novels.
Know I
so
fucking am, you hear me?
sorry, I'm just pretty sure I can adjust the music volume independent of things. Okay, I'll just put that at like half. Like I said, the music's good, but it did sound kind of loud relative to the voices, so. Okay. Alright. And I already did the graphics adjustments, so everything should be looking good. Other than that.
Hey, look at me!
Just stop, okay? You're drunk. Let's go.
Take a look. Take a good look. You know who I am now? Hey, look at me!
Get off of me.
Ah!
I'm just going in. You rash asshole.
God damn you! You know who I am
Whoa,
now,
whoa, hey,
don't
hey!
You've got something on your face.
fuck are you talking about, you stupid... I'll fucking kill you!
All right, bite your head.
Oh, you making a mistake,
What are you gonna
motherfucker.
fucking do, huh? Get the fuck out of the way before you get the axe again.
Woody, I'm gonna break your fucking face.
Is that a fact?
Yeah, that's a fact.
You got a shit fucking memory, Wolf. That's not how it went last time.
This isn't last time.
Fuck, I missed that.
That whore's gonna watch me kill you.
I was taking a sip of tea. Oh! Fuck. That was a really, really poor choice.
Back off, asshole.
That's a sick. Got a knife, huh? Huh? Shit. Whoop. Shit.
Fucking glutton for punishment. Fuck you.
Aye.
You should probably get out of here.
Look, I'm not leaving until I get what's mine.
You're not getting shit, bitch. I'll fucking put you on the ground.
Shut up.
Oh, fucking shit. You bugged my jaw, you bastard.
And still you talk.
Fuck you.
Shit.
What are you doing here?
These lips are sealed. Look, this is just the start of a shitty night for me. I just need the money he owes me, then I can go.
All right. You need to go.
I can't go until this deadbeat pays me.
For what?
I let you slap me around for a while. You're lucky I'm not charging extra.
Why was he hitting you?
Maybe you should ask him that.
I will, but I asked you first.
He asked me if I recognized him, knew who he was. I said I didn't. He started beating on me. Then you showed up, started beating on him. That about cover it, hun?
I'm the woodsman, you whore. I saved Little Red Riding Hood from this monster. I cut this fucker open and filled his belly full of stones and threw him in the fucking river. That's who the fuck I am, you stupid bitch!
Hey, what did I say? I said be nice, or you wait outside.
Come on!
I thought it was gonna be a little more graceful than that. That was pretty. Yeah, fuck you, pay me. Sex worker's motto.
Shit. Hey, Toad. My car. Yeah. Give me a second. Oh, no, by all means. Take your time. Make yourself comfortable. Toad, you need to get off the street. You don't have your glamour. Apologies for smashing your car, Toad. I'm gutted for you, mate. It's a real shame. But that's not you, is it? Got to play the old man role. Some things are more important than your car. Well, at least you're not fucking dead.
Fucking around! I know you're fucking in there! Come on out, you fucking dog! I'll put you out of your misery! You fucking mongrel! You ignorant fuck! Come on out, Wolf!
Nice. Yeah. You don't know who you're fucking with.
What are you doing?
I'm just getting what he owes me. You all right back there? I mean, your eyes and the teeth? You're not really supposed to do that, are you?
Not if I can avoid it.
I hear that.
The guy's got an axe in his brain. He's not feeling that.
It's more from me. He'll be fine.
I'll kill you, you fucking bitch.
Let me help
Oh, let her, absolutely.
He's having a bad day.
you. Thanks, Drewis. I guess it's a good thing fables are hard to kill.
Suppose it is.
They do a pretty good job of, like, world and plot exposition for people who've not read the comics. You'll have to let me know how faithful it is to the actual story. From the comics, I mean.
Just come on.
Here.
I'm nice enough to do that.
Thanks.
Who do you work for, really?
These lips are sealed. Sorry. Hey, you like my ribbon?
Stop changing the subject. If you don't answer my questions, I can't help you.
I'm answering them the best that I can.
I feel like we've met before.
We probably have. We all sort of knew each other at one point or another. But things change, I guess.
I guess.
How many comics are there, Urchak? No, I'm wondering how many
Shit.
the game spans.
Stop. We don't have to make any more of a thing out of it than it already is.
He hit you. He needs to pay for that.
He's got nothing to give, Sheriff. I checked. Besides, I just swung an axe into the guy's head. I'd say we're even.
Maybe I should be arresting you.
I'm not gonna be doing this for much longer. So, now's your chance.
How much was it he owed you?
100.
I'm guessing it'd be bad for you to show up empty-handed.
I'll be fine.
Let's see, I've got,
I can't be mean to sex workers. I just can't.
47.
I'll be a dick to everyone
58.
else, but
That's all
not
I
the sex
got.
workers.
It'll help, right? Take it.
It's okay. I'll be fine. You've done enough, really.
Just take the money, okay?
You got me out of a bad situation back there. Thanks.
I'm still gonna need a statement.
I have to go drop off what I have.
Meet me back at my office, then.
It's a little late for an office visit, Sheriff. I'll swing by your apartment.
How do you know where I...
You live in the smallest apartment in the Woodlands. Everyone knows that.
Good to know.
You should get cleaned up. You look like shit. And I don't use that term lightly. Some of these look pretty bad.
My cleanup, okay?
I'll believe it when I see it. Hey. I need to tell you something.
What is it?
You're not as bad as everyone says you are. I'll see you around, Wolf.
Yeah, that'll be my gimmick. I'm an absolute cock to everybody, but I white knight the sex workers. That's gonna be... That's gonna be what's going on here. I'm excited to replay this. See, this feels like it's very loud to me, but y'all are saying it sounds fine. Flycatcher? I don't remember who that is. Or are you talking about Toad? Okay, I might just need to turn it down on my end. There. Oh, the Frog Prince. Episode 1. Faith. Holy shit, 15 full trade issues and 10 side issues? You're shitting me. I thought there were like a handful of these motherfucking things. I didn't realize it was like an institution. Damn, man, I wanted Wolf Among Us 2. I wanted it real bad, and I'm never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Man. So much potential. So much fucking potential.
Luxury apartments. Wish they wouldn't advertise that.
Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. It sucks. It really sucks. Also, thank you. Like, I don't know if you understood that I was gonna get that reference, but I appreciate you putting a fucking... This is a fucking In Vogue? Like fucking Proto Destiny's Child? That's a good song. That's still a good song. Sorry, I'm just situating here and pour more tea real quick. Yep. So like what Telltale games have y'all played in chat? I've played several. I want to say I guess 3. I played through this game, played through Walking Dead Season 1, and actually I don't think I finished Season 2. It kind of lost my interest. But Season 1 was wonderful. And I played through the Game of Thrones game that they made, which I thought was fantastic. It got mixed reviews from people. But, tell you what, the game was better than the fucking show that season. I think that was Season 5? Yeah. Fucking way better. Excuse me. Yeah, I really, really, really liked
Sometimes be a disciplinarian.
what they were doing. But, yeah, it got stale for some people. And I can certainly understand why. You ain't sneaky, ho. Get it?
Come on out.
Actually, she's not. She is actually not a sex worker. This is, Beauty, if I remember correctly.
All right.
Beauty.
Yeah.
Hello, Big B. I wasn't expecting anyone. I know this looks a little odd, but there's an explanation.
Why'd you hide when I walked up?
Well, I didn't know who it was. You can't be too careful these days.
No, you can't.
Damn it, I'm late. Please, Bigby. Promise me you won't tell Beast you saw me. He worries too much as it is, and it would just make my life a lot easier. Just, please.
Look, whatever it is, it's between you and Beast. I'm staying out of it.
I don't have time to go into it right now. I'll explain it all to you later. I will, but I have to go. It's not what you might be thinking.
Been a while since I got any mail. Seventh day in a row. Damn thing fell off again. How much longer is this gonna go on? You'd think the sheriff would get a permanent listing.
I don't know how to walk away from this. Do I just... okay. The controls are not complicated, but it's also been a couple years since I've played this, or any Telltale game, actually. Is Grimsby the lazy security guard?
Hey, you awake? Probably for the best. Flycatcher needs to dust this guy.
Did he just say flycatcher? He did. So is he in this game? I don't have a memory of much. A friend of mine actually is a fan of these comics, and he told me that there are a few key differences. Namely, he said he liked Snow White's character better in the comics. I guess she's a little more like assertive and I guess forthright. But I like her character enough in the game, certainly. I like all the characters, actually, if I remember correctly.
Bigby, hey, wait up. Have you seen my wife? Have you seen Beauty?
I don't know about all that,
I'm
man.
staying out of it.
Out of what?
Whatever it is, Beast. I'm not a marriage counselor.
Damn it. Something's going on.
not sure I remember no goofy dude with a mop. But I really don't remember that damn much, honestly. Just kind of the broad strokes. I remember like a couple scenes in particular. Hello, Worm. Welcome to Strem. You're the second person to call Big B Bay in chat tonight.
What a night.
I mean, he's absolutely bangable. Like would. Definitely would. Just to get that totally out there. You can call me a furry all you want. Big Bay Wolf. Okay. I'm sorry. You're right. Huff and Puff.
Should have got a smaller one.
Huff and Puff. I forgot that's the fucking brand of cigarettes that he smokes. Oh my god. Also, who keeps fucking cigarettes in the fridge? Is that a thing? Like, I do have some intent to read the comics eventually. Like I said, I have a friend who has a lot of them and would certainly enthusiastically let me borrow them. I'm still figuring. Okay. I remember flipping through the one that the game was predominantly based on just to kind of get a feel for the differences. But I didn't really give it a thorough read.
Don't even remember ordering that. Probably
yeah.
a bad sign.
I would not provide too many spoilers. If you notice there's some like shit happening and you feel like you could elaborate on it based on some shit that you read in the comics and you don't feel like it would be a spoiler, then feel free to do that.
File.
But I mean, I trust you not to say anything too crazy
Trusted this guy.
with regard to spoilers. So just use your best judgment. I imagine it'll be sufficient. Oh, hey.
Not again.
Use? What, like sit on him?
Oh, hey, Big B. I'm in your chair, huh?
I've only got the one. So yeah.
Got a smoke? Thanks. Couple thousand more of these, we'll be even on that house you owe me.
This has gotta stop. You can't keep sneaking off the farm like this.
The fresh air and sunshine pitch they sell you on is bullshit. I didn't escape out of the homelands to end up in some prison, okay? Don't send me back there, Big B. You don't know what it's like, okay? You haven't been there.
Come on. That's a little dramatic.
That for me?
Nope.
Smoked pork.
The house didn't blow itself down, Bigby.
Got jokes.
That's all I'm saying. Do with that what you will. Now, I'm not saying it's reason enough for me to have definitely been offered a drink, but, it would have helped ease some of the pain you once caused me, yes? It also would have shown everyone how different you are now. Nice. I take it all back. This is why everyone hates you.
It is better to be feared than loved. You know who said that?
Yeah, some sad asshole. Eating alone. But, no, hate's the wrong word. They fear you more than anything. You ate a lot of people back in your day.
I thought we were all supposed to have a fresh start here. I can't change the past.
Well, you can't change people's memories either. Look, I'm not saying it's fair, but it's real. People are scared of you. I mean, look at your hands. Who'd you get in a fight with? A fable, right? I'm sure you're not going around punching Mondays.
I was doing my job, believe it or not.
Your job is to beat the shit out of fables?
Sometimes I take them to the farm.
Fuck you.
You think my job is easy? You try keeping a bunch of fables from killing each other. How do you think this all works?
I don't know. How?
By being big and being bad.
By being big and being bad. Don't say that shit in front of people. It's embarrassing.
I mean, there are
That's the
3 little
attitude
pigs.
that gets you in trouble. I'm
You
sure
get
you
'em
were
mixed
shitty
up.
to everyone you came across tonight.
Not everyone.
Name one.
I wasn't mean to the sex worker.
I don't actually know her name.
Awesome. Great example.
Maybe should have gotten that. I don't know.
Life is easier with friends, Bigby. And we live a long fucking time. I know you like this whole lone wolf thing you got going for yourself. But I've seen the way you look at Snow, okay? You're not fooling me.
Will you shut up?
Well, maybe if my throat wasn't so parched, I wouldn't have to keep talking.
Wait, that doesn't make
Just
sense.
give me a drink, please.
Colin, enough already. I haven't slept in 2 days. I went out a second-story window, and I want to get in 2 seconds of shut-eye before I... Look, if I give you this, will you let me sleep?
Yeah, all right. Probably.
Fine. God damn it, I'm supposed to be being a cunt and I can't bring myself to do it.
Thanks, Bigby.
It's hard for me to be mean to animals. Like... Can't be mean to animals or sex workers. I promise I'll be a cock. I promise. Who dis?
Bigby,
Snow?
come with me.
I remember Prince Charming.
Snow.
He's in this.
Snow!
What? Sorry, What is it?
Where are we going?
Out in front of the building. We have to get there.
Hi.
Hello. Good morning. Or evening.
Yeah.
These walls are paper thin. We need to be careful. We'll talk outside.
Wait, is his apartment in the place? I'm not gonna worry about it. what's under here. Oh.
No.
You knew this girl? She's not a Mundy, right? Who was she? I thought I knew everyone in Fabletown.
A working girl?
A working girl? I'm a working... Oh.
It's... yeah, honey.
Woodsman. He attacked her, I stepped in. And he threatened to kill us both.
No. You don't think he...
I don't think anything yet. Just give me a second.
It's just... terrible.
So, who found her?
I did. She was just like this. I didn't touch her. I grabbed Grimble's jacket to cover her with. Then, I came to get you right away.
No one else was with you?
No. Big P, did one of us do this?
There hasn't been a murder in Fabletown in a long time.
All the more reason we shouldn't start a panic before we know what's going on.
Yeah, I remember her being less naive in the comics.
I'll have a look around. We don't have much time before people will be coming through here.
She was placed here with some care.
What do you mean?
You can see that someone didn't just toss her here. She was deliberately placed. For us to find.
What kind of monster would do this?
Yeah, Urchak, is the shit that's happening right now, is this in the comics, or is this more prequel-y shit? She was a straight-up war leader and culture hero in the comics before she was second in command of Fabletown. This isn't ringing a bell. Okay, yeah, this might be like a prequel to the comics. In which case, yeah, that would make sense. Like if this was like Snow White's sort of you know, like how she got that way story. Because this is a hell of a story that I would imagine would toughen up a person pretty good.
What is?
It's her ribbon.
It's her ribbon. There's some kind of symbol here.
Huh. I don't recognize it.
Neither do I.
It's a fleur-de-lis in the middle. It's like a fleur-de-lis and a crescent moon and a couple of leaves. I don't recognize it. I know what a fleur-de-lis is.
Strange cut. What did this to her?
What could do something like that?
Either something very sharp, or something with magic attached to it.
I'm sorry. This is just so surreal. What do you want to do next?
We still have some time. I should keep investigating the area.
Okay, good idea.
I was laughing at the notion of a coming-of-Jade tale instead of a coming-of-age tale. It's like, how'd you get so bitter and jaded? Let me tell you my coming-of-Jade tale, child. Gather round. 'Tis a tale of murder and wolves.
Blood. Drops of blood. I'd say it's been here an hour, maybe? No signs that it's been here long.
So, if you've never played a Telltale game before, you will notice
Fabric. Looks like jeans.
pretty immediately that there's not a lot of like traditional gameplay. It's sort of point and click, and you get a lot of dialogue and like storytelling, but not a lot of what you would normally like traditionally associate with a video game.
Just some loose trash.
And yeah, that's one of the reasons that a lot of people, especially people who don't like the direction gaming is going with regard to it becoming more recognized as a high art form, they complain about it because it's not, you know, it's like I can't. It's not like my other games. I can't do anything. It's I gripe about it being kind of railroady. But
More blood. Someone might have hopped the fence, got caught, and left the trail I found earlier.
However, to bitch about that is to miss the fucking point of what Telltale was doing, which I'll go into in more detail in a second.
Blood. Still wet. Sharp enough.
They're not necessarily trying to create a game. They made interactive narrative games. So it's not really a game in the traditional sense. And it's not for everybody, certainly. But if you're a person like me that really, really enjoys the narrative elements of storytelling in gaming, then you're into it. So, and it's not like I don't really enjoy, you know, more traditional games. I absolutely do. But I also really like this shit. Because it's a very effective way of telling a story, albeit perhaps a little railroady. And, illusion of choice-y. But, you know, for its time...
Nobody there.
For its time, I think it was pretty advanced and good. You gotta think about, like, how difficult it is to, like, animate, voice act, and otherwise a whole bunch of different pathways in a game. Particularly for a studio the size of Telltale when they were making these games. Like, when they made that first Walking Dead game, it was a studio of, like, at less than 100 people. Just, like, a small, tight-knit group of really talented motherfuckers that came together to make that game. And it was, yeah, that was the thing that popped them off back in, like, 2012. The fucking first season of Walking Dead got all sorts of awards. The beating out, like, other games that took fucking hundreds of people, millions of dollars to make. And it just, it cut through all of that shit with this, like, fucking comic book looking fucking game that, you know, it took, you know, fucking a fraction of the budget to make. And yeah, it just fucking blew people away. Me included. I was late to the party on the first season of The Walking Dead, but Worm, actually, you were the person that encouraged me to play that. You might have even bought that game for me, the first season of The Walking Dead. Or no, you gave it to me. In a way, it was you. And yeah, I'm really glad that you insisted I play that, because I'm not really a zombie game person. That's not something I would have, like, picked up on my own if somebody hadn't encouraged me to play it, but I'm so happy that you did, because I fucking really enjoyed the shit out of it, and it kicked off my love of Telltale. And, yeah, I still think a few of these games are truly good. And will probably hold up here upon replaying. So far, so good on that shit. I think it's still good. I still think it looks great. The voice acting's good.
What are you doing?
Better to be thorough.
Sure, just hurry up. We don't have much time. We should move her before anyone shows up. We'll find out more at the business office. She'll be in the books. I'm sure of it. Bigby, do you have any idea what's going on? How did this happen? Why her?
This is a message.
A message? I don't know, Bigby. I get complaints at the office all the time, but just what about this makes you think that?
Whoever did this isn't exactly hiding it. The placement of the head, it's exact, purposeful. She was placed here precisely for us to find. All of us.
Well, yes. I guess you're right. The killer wanted us to know what they had done. I'm gonna have to tell Crane about this. As long as King Cole is gone, he's acting mayor. He needs to know. And he's going to find out anyway, so we may as well get out in front of it. It'll just be worse if he finds out we held it from him. I know you don't like him, but he's our boss.
I hate
This
that
is
dude.
part of the job.
Don't tell him. It'll just complicate things. I've got all the motivation I need to find out who did this.
He's the mayor.
Deputy mayor. The position's a joke.
I'll think about it.
He's a
I just
fuck
don't
ass.
want him interfering.
Crane's not what's important right now. We need to figure out who this girl was so we can find whoever did this. Take this back to Dr. Swinehart. He can take a look at it. I'll meet you at the business office.
Yeah,
you
Ichabod
blind?
Crane's a fuck.
Why, you don't see there's a line? I've been standing here a half hour already. You get to just walk in? Must be nice being the sheriff. Do whatever the fuck you like.
I don't have time for this.
Yeah, you and all the rest of them in there. Fucker.
Yes, I see. Because you are the one bringing this to me, Miss Snow. The one who so simply stumbled upon this catastrophe on our very doorstep. The last thing I need with Mayor Cole away is a hysteria. Do you understand me?
Yes, of course I do.
Don't interrupt me, Miss Snow.
You asked me a question.
Don't change the subject. You are to blame for this unpleasantness, Miss Snow.
I brought you this news as soon as I could.
You are trusted to keep things running smoothly around here. This is a disaster.
Back off, Ichabod. It's not her fault.
I don't need your help, Bigby.
Instead of trying to assign blame, maybe we should figure out how to catch the fucker who did this.
Oh, says the man who is most to blame for this catastrophe. How convenient. Sheriff, you are the one charged with protecting the citizens of Fabletown. Your failure to do so cost someone their life and the safety of the entire community. Tell me you've been doing something. Are there any leads? Suspects? Anything. Anything at all. Any shred of evidence you two know what the hell you're doing. Because right now, I have half a mind to fire the both of you.
Yeah, her pimp.
Her... was she a...
Yeah. She was worried about a money situation.
Well, this is just wonderful. Not only is a Fable killed, but it was a Fable hooker to boot. You two need to get a handle on this situation quickly and quietly. The last thing we need is all of Fabletown knowing there's a killer amongst us. Snow.
Yes? Sir?
Call Vivian right this minute and let her know I'm coming in early for my massage.
I will.
Where is the bottle of wine you were to purchase? Oh, bother. Forget it. Can't do anything right. Do
such
your
a
job,
cock.
Sheriff. Or we'll find someone who can.
You know what?
Stop. We'll get on it right away, sir. You would have just pissed him off more.
All right.
Well, that could have gone better.
I told you not to tell him.
I know. I probably should have listened to you. Oh, Crane doesn't like people smoking and... Never mind. Smoke away.
Yeah, what's
Who
up
gets a
with that?
massage this early?
Crane. It doesn't really matter the time of day. A mere scent of stress and he's out the door.
Is he gone?
Yes, thankfully. Buffkin!
Hello, Miss Snow.
Drinking? This early? Where did you get that?
It was by Mr. Ichabod's desk.
Then don't you think it probably belongs to him?
Maybe.
Junk monkey.
How are you today, Mr. Bigby?
Monkey.
Fuck off, Buffkin.
Buffkin, get the books.
Which books?
The ones with all the fables in it.
Not sure that was any more specific.
Bring the first 3.
Be back in a few minutes.
He knows the ones I'm talking about. There's bound to be information on her here. Somewhere. We'll at least be able to get her real name from the books whenever Buffkin finds them. In the meantime, poke around. Maybe the mirror can help. I really have to get this appointment squared away, but let me know if you need anything. Hello, Vivian?
So it's occurring to me that I didn't really set this up very well. If you're familiar with, you know, fucking childhood fairy tales, you've probably figured it out by now, but, this is like a film noir version of,
Yes, that's
like
right.
your childhood fables, you know, your Snow White, your Beauty and the Beast. Bigby Wolf is the big bad wolf, in case you didn't figure that out. That pig in his apartment was one of the 3 little pigs. That woodsman in the beginning was the woodsman who, ultimately saves Little Red Riding Hood. And all of that shit in that story. And the Snow White is Snow White, and so that's who she is. Ichabod Crane, another one. And so what she means by, like, well, if she's a fable, then we'll be able to have information on her,
Well,
meaning,
that's
like,
not what I have here.
the Mundies, as they call them in this world, they're like muggles. They're like the people that aren't, you know, these magical
to let him know.
fable people.
Yes. That's not
And
a problem.
they have stories about these folks
Okay.
that are, generally speaking, accurate in a number of ways. And they have records of all that shit. Zoopremacist. It felt mean to be mean to Buffkin. If given the opportunity, I'll maybe be nice to him. But there are a lot of animals in this game. So if I'm committed to being a cunt, I need to be a little more uniform about it. Because yeah. I'm maintaining my stance on sex workers, though. The world already treats sex workers like absolute garbage. I am not going to contribute to that in either a fictional or a real sense on this goddamn stream. So that's just a stance I'm taking.
Magic lamps are pretty much just lamps, after the genie's been freed.
And yeah, the Mundies, it's short for mundane. So just, you know, non-magical, non-fable in this world. And, yeah, what y'all were saying up there about, this is like a spiritual successor to a lot of, like, point-and-click sort of adventure games that were popular in, like, the 90s for the most part. I'm thinking, like, I played the shit out of King's Quest, for example. That's probably the closest parallel I can think of. And I didn't actually realize there was a Hitchhiker's Guide game. What was that, a PC game? I should stream that. Although I need to, Alex, you have like the audiobook version of that. I really need to get that from you for commuting this semester. It would be a lovely thing to listen to on my drives to and from Atlanta. It's a text-based PC game. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I'm not gonna stream that, sorry. Shit, though, that's old school. Goddamn. Yeah, I didn't know that existed. Did not know that existed. And you said everyone coming into Fabletown from the old world signed the Fabletown Accords, forgiving their past deeds and accepting the new rules of Fabletown. I see. I see. So I guess this is, that's the reason the big bad wolf can be the sheriff instead of a fucking absolute criminal. Because he has been forgiven for all of his huffing and puffing and eating and all the horrible things he did. Ain't no genie in there. Alright. So, yeah, hopefully that's enough exposition here. I kind of prefer to let people figure it out. I didn't want to set it up too much, because it's more fun if you just, like, gradually figure out, like, oh, this is the big bad wolf. Oh, that's Snow White. Oh, this is fucking cool, you know? Yeah, I don't think you gave me those CDs. I think I would remember having those. Oh, he's such a beautiful, scruffy bastard. Look at him. Fuck.
Hey, magic mirror. I got a question.
You know the rule.
I don't have time for this shit.
Your impatience is callow. You're needlessly cruel, but have some respect for our history rules.
Mirror, mirror. If you're able, tell me all about this fable.
See? Was that so hard?
Yeah, I'm about 2 seconds away from kicking a hole in you.
There's no need for that. Fine. Of which fable do you wish to know?
I don't know her name. Not yet, anyway.
Well, until you do, I can't help you.
Show me the woodsman. Where is he?
He's alive!
What you see is complete. The woodsman stumbles down a street.
No shit. Which street?
I'm sorry, Bigby. I can only show you what can be seen.
Show me Buffkin. Hey, put down the bottle and get to work.
Still looking!
I don't know, fuck Buffkin. What is he, fucking just lazy fucking flying monkey getting drunk on the job? Why not be a dick to Buffkin? Does anybody have a fucking argument for why I shouldn't be an absolute fuckhead to fucking Buffkin? Fuck that monkey.
Show me Snow White.
She right the fuck there.
Not much of a request. She's in this very room.
Nobody right now.
Very well. Please return should you wish to ask about someone else. Or someone new.
I'm pretty sure if I had asked that girl for her name, she wouldn't have been able to tell me. She would have, again, told me that her lips were sealed.
Well, I'm sure we'll get it all cleared up. Okay. Thank you.
Tarot cards. Jack brought them back from Appalachia. Who knows where they were before then? Or what he did to get them. Strength. I guess it comes in all forms.
That was a card that got pulled for me in a particularly important tarot card reading that I got once. I'm a stone cold materialist and atheist, so I don't think there's any supernatural whatnot to tarot card readings. However, if you've ever gotten one of these things from someone who actually knows what they're doing and, you know, can actually, like, put off the vibe and, you know, really get into it, it's a really good tool for forcing introspection on your own life and forcing you to derive a narrative for your life, which is, that is enormous therapeutic value. So I would encourage you, if you've never gotten a tarot card reading, if you've got a friend that's into that and they're trying to do that for you, fucking go for it. It's a lot of fun, if nothing else. But yeah, I've had 2 tarot card readings that were both enormously therapeutically useful for me, and I would recommend them to anybody. Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. Oh, nice! I didn't know you used to do that, Urchak. That's fucking great. Yeah, half drama, half cold reading. Well, like, what happens is, like, they pull a card, right? And you're sort of asked to, after being told what the card means, to kind of introspect and figure out why that card would have come up. And for this particular tarot card reading, where I got the strength card was pulled with regard to something I shouldn't do. And it was explained to me that when that happens, when you get the strength card in that, like, that spot with something that you shouldn't do, it means that you have done enough personally. Like, you need to be not relying on your own self and your own willpower to get through things. You need to forge relationships with other people, and lean on other people for strength rather than trying to pull that from yourself. And at the time, I had, like, just recovered from an ulcer, and I was coming off just, like, the worst fucking period in my life, and it made a lot of sense to me that, like, I could not do what I needed to do next in my life alone, and I really did need to rely on the people around me, my friends and the people that I love, to get me through that. And it was good, useful advice that kind of popped up from just that card being in that spot in that tarot card reading, of course by chance, but regardless, it forced me to kind of think about it and realize, like, yeah, you damn near killed yourself, you dumb bitch, by fucking not telling people that you had a problem, by not telling people that you needed help, and by trying to just take it and take it and take it. That damn near got me killed. So that was good insight. And yeah, it just, seeing that card made me think of that. Anyway, what the fuck was I doing? Playing a game? Yeah, here we are. Oh, I'm looking for the symbol on the ring, I guess.
I can't read any of this shit.
I can help. Maybe it will brighten your shitty mood a little.
Unlikely. Buffkin, translate.
An exquisite design from the good china of Toad Hall.
Mr. Toad?
He probably wrote this in himself.
Hey!
This is the one. Where's this symbol from? Which family or story?
That's an odd one. Family name? Allerleirauh? I'll go look it up.
Allerleirauh? That means every kind of fur in German.
Donkey skin.
Yes. What does it say?
Donkey skin girl, also known as donkey skin. Also known as ass skin. Prefers to go by the name Faith. Poetic?
Buffkin, we don't need the commentary.
The story of Donkey Skin. There was once a great king with a beautiful queen. The queen grew ill and had her husband promise to only marry the most beautiful girl in the kingdom. After a long search, it became clear that the only woman in the land that could match her beauty was... his daughter, Faith. She had a magic cloak made from the skin of her father's prized donkey that would hide her beauty so she could escape his kingdom. Eventually, she married a prince who could see past the magic cloak and knew her true beauty. And they lived happily ever after. Should I mark it, Miss Snow?
Yes. Please.
Oof.
And what's her husband's name?
Lawrence. Prince Lawrence.
We got what we came for.
Yeah.
Her name's Faith. She was married to Prince Lawrence. I mean, that's more than
Her
we...
name was Faith.
Yeah.
We should talk to the husband.
You think he did it?
Nothing would surprise me at this point. We can't rule him out.
Now, this might be the prince I was thinking of. I'm not sure if Prince Charming's in this. I do remember Prince Lawrence, though. Yeah, I can't remember if Prince Charming's in this. In the comics, there's only one Prince Charming from all the stories. I mean, how many fucking princes are there?
Any information on fables in our community will be somewhere in these books. We already know her name, but feel free to have a look if you like.
Beauty in happier days. I think her name was Red. She didn't make it out. Red Riding Hood's knight in shabby armor.
The woodsman?
Yep, and his axe. And there's me. Not a good day.
I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be me.
Fucking 7 dwarves look menacing as shit here. Look at these little fucking, like... Looking like fucking gremlins, like...
Yeah, dwarves. Less said about that, the better.
What? I'm gonna not. I'm gonna not. In the comics, there's only one Prince Charming from all the stories. He had commitment issues. You know, are you talking about the dwarves? If we find out later, then definitely don't. But if we don't find out, I'm gonna be relying on you to tell me some shit. I'm glad that you fucking read these comics. That's really, really cool. I feel very grateful that we have somebody who has read the original fucking literature on this. Hello, Sutton. Excuse me. Welcome. Have you played this game before? We're generally speaking talking about the rise and fall of Telltale games. I was gonna spend like the first half of the stream just reflecting on the good and why Telltale got so popular in the first place, and then after I take a break, I'll talk about its sad downfall and mismanagement and all of that, and what led it to eventually crumble in on itself as it did recently. Which took a lot of people, including me, by surprise. I didn't realize that they were, like, I knew they were struggling a little bit, and I knew that they were, like, losing the interest of the gaming community generally for a number of reasons, but I did not know what was going on behind the scenes at that company, and I was, I don't know, I wouldn't say I was shocked to read it, because it's kind of, it's a story that you've heard from development companies before. You know, the overworking and the burnout and the social pressure to keep going, and yeah, we'll get into that later. I want to keep it positive for the most part in this first half.
Yeah, that's her, all right. A long time ago. I haven't seen Badger around for a while.
He likes his privacy, I think.
I wish Toad would like his a bit more. Nice hat. Ichabod Crane. Scared shitless.
What's that?
Your boss. His finest moment. Hard to understand how he ended up running this place.
It is.
Well, maybe it's time that changed.
Colin and his brothers.
I think that's it. I love the texture. Like, you can see it looks like paint on canvas. It's really cool. Or I guess just like a really old book. Like, you know, when paper didn't used to be so, like, factory looking. Like, it looks like paper that somebody actually fucking made. You know? Okay. I think... Well, can I ask the mirror now? About this lady, since I know her name? Vellum. I've heard that word, but I'm not familiar with what vellum actually is. Is vellum, is that not paper? Or is it like paper made with cloth or something like that? I've definitely flipped through extremely old books, and they feel much different than modern ones. The paper is just, it feels more handmade, it's thicker, it's got a lot more texture. Vellum is cloth paper, okay. Pre-paper. It looks kind of like leather. I imagine the really, really old books that I flipped through were made of that. Because, yeah, it feels clothy. And like I said, it's like thicker, it's got a lot of texture to it. Original vellum
Mirror,
is
blah
calf
blah
leather.
able, blah 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 about this fable.
Of which fable do you wish to know?
Faith.
Show me Faith.
Through powerful magic, her whereabouts concealed. Unfortunately for you, these lips are sealed.
Wow.
What?
These lips are sealed. It's not my choice of phrasing, Bigby. It's simply the way this has to be.
Yeah, we dealing with a curse here. Of some kind.
Show me Faith's father, the old king.
Oh, he did.
Guess that crosses him off the suspect list. He's a prince, I think. Show me Prince Lawrence.
Oh, shit.
What's he been doing? Where is this?
Where's what?
Do you know where Prince Lawrence lives?
If he's a prince, probably relocated in the South Bronx. Yellow building, red window shutters?
Red frames.
Yep, that's the one. I can take us there.
Nobody right now.
Anything we can use?
Yeah, that'll have to do for now.
Come on, we're going over there. Sorry, I have to get that. Hello, Woodland's business office. Yes, He is. Hold on. Bigby.
Bigby, it's me, Toad. You there?
What do you want?
Bigby, Bigby, shit. Listen, right, there's a bloke upstairs going through all the woodsman's things. Get over here, Bigby, before he... Oh, well, hang on. Oi, shit. Hey!
What was that about?
Hard to say. Something going on over at Toad's place.
What about Faith's husband?
I don't know. I couldn't really tell. But he could be in trouble. And we should go there anyway to search her apartment.
There's a
Toad might have to
6-inch
wait.
knife and a puddle of blood next to the motherfucker. Could be.
Whenever you're ready.
I just wanted to repeat this because I thought it was so cool. Original Vellum, like the first shit we were ever fucking putting anything on with regard to recording stuff, well, other than like rocks, I guess, was made with calf leather split into very thin sheets. And like illuminated manuscripts were written on it, you know, back when, like, pre-printing press, back when fucking like monks had to hand scribe every fucking word of a particular manuscript in order to duplicate a book. That. Oh, papyrus was pre-vellum even. Yeah, papyrus, I guess that was like around in fucking like ancient Egypt. Yeah, I was thinking like, yeah, okay. Papyrus is what Egyptians and Mesopotamians wrote on, and it was made from reeds beaten into sheets. And yeah, that's right, cuneiform was tablets of clay. That was some of the earliest shit. I love that y'all know this. Like, I love my fucking genius tiered chat. Y'all are fucking awesome. Alright. I think they're gonna provide me with a choice here with regard to what to do. But I can't remember.
Did Toad say who was there? Was it the woodsman?
I don't know. It's possible. Whoever it was, it didn't seem like Toad was happy to see him.
Well, maybe Prince Lawrence can wait.
Yeah, he didn't see him. He could use some help, too.
Yeah.
Well, where to first?
Bigby, shit. Listen, right, there's a bloke upstairs going through all the woodsman's things.
You think he did it? What's her husband's name?
Lawrence. Prince Lawrence.
I feel like Prince Lawrence is more time sensitive. Like, whoever's dicking around over at Toad's apartment is probably gonna be gone by the time I get there. Whereas, yeah. I'm gonna go here.
You think he did it? What's her husband's name?
Lawrence. Prince Lawrence.
You think he did it?
We need to tell him about his wife. He deserves to know.
You're right. And Toad's a tough Toad. He can probably handle himself for a few hours.
He'll have to.
Like, there's a chance I would have been able to catch the person, but Toad will at least be able to tell me what he looked like. That should be enough.
I don't want to stay here any longer than we have to, so let's just pick an approach and stick to it, okay? Just humor me.
We're here to question Lawrence. Bump him up on the suspect list, or cross him off entirely.
Okay.
What is it?
I just don't think he did it.
In cases like these, isn't it usually the husband?
For
Yeah,
Mondays, maybe.
actually.
But this is different.
Statistically, if a woman died, it's very likely her significant other did it. Or someone she recently was the significant other of and is no longer. Or just some man she rejected. That happens too.
Hey! Hey!
I'm pretty sure I saw a fly buzzing around that motherfucker face.
Alright, we'll try this out.
Guess we're out of options.
I I didn't even try the door. Fuck it.
Come on,
He's not
help
gonna
me
answer
up.
it. Yeah, she's the biggest change from the comics, if I remember correctly, from having flipped through it. But yeah, this could be just the story of how she became the person that she is in the comics. Oh, he looks very dead.
Oh God. We're too late. That makes 2 Fables dead. We need to figure out what the hell is going on here. Who would do this to them?
I don't know, Snow.
I thought I remember him being alive. Huh. Oh, fuck me. He looking very dead.
The mirror showed me this. It's sharp, and there's blood on the blade.
I just don't understand. Why would someone want to kill him?
I mean, like she said at the beginning of the game, this is like the first murder in Fabletown that there's been in years, or however long. So this kind of smells like a prequel. Yeah?
Bullet passed through the chair.
He does look like he was shot, but then there's this fucking knife here with blood on it.
Damn.
Oh, did he try to kill himself?
Dry. That left a mark. Ruined his shirt.
What are they?
Prescription sleeping pills. They never really look peaceful, do they?
I wouldn't know.
I read one of the comics, but it was a while ago, and it really wasn't a very thorough reading. So the extent to which it can be said that I quote unquote read the comics is quite limited. I read enough to like gather that there was like a big difference between Snow's character in the comics versus the game, for example. But that's really about it. I don't remember a lot. But, son, I also trust you with regard to mentioning things that may or may not be spoilers. You can use your best judgment. I'm sure you're not going to say anything too outrageous.
Fingerprints?
They'll be on the grip and the trigger. Matches the caliber of the gun on the floor.
That doesn't really help.
Nothing else to look here. Those like fucking shoes. Like circa my high school experience, those fucking shoes.
Snow, could you, stand over there? Point towards Lawrence, as if you're the shooter.
This feels strange. What are you thinking?
The slug should have gone over there, right behind him. Not here.
Right. So the shooter stood somewhere else.
Maybe. Or we don't have the whole story.
Or they're a lousy fucking shot. Even though the motherfucker's right in front of you.
Still a little sticky.
He ain't been dead that long. I mean, he is looking pretty dead, but like...
Son of a...
Uh-huh.
What is that?
My dearest Faith, I never meant to hurt you.
It stuck to the bed a little. My dearest Faith, I never meant to hurt you, and I cannot endure knowing that I have. This was for the best. I'll see you again. Love, your devoted Lawrence.
I should know his face. There are so few of us. I should know his face.
Whoa! The fuck?
Oh my god, Bigby, he's alive!
What? What are you doing here?
Let's get you back up.
You think I would have remembered that?
What are you
but no.
doing here? What's going on?
We
Sup?
found you here, in your chair with what we thought was a fatal injury. We should call Swinehart, have him take a look at you.
Wait a second on that, Snow. You know who I am?
Yes.
Good. I have a few questions.
Why? What? What's this about?
When was the last time you saw your wife, Lawrence?
I don't know. A few weeks ago. She came by to get some things. That's what she said. But I think it was so she could leave some money. I didn't find it till later. We've been separated for some time now.
Lawrence, what did you do?
I made a decision for us. It felt like the only way out. So I shot myself in the heart. Oh, thought I'd be dead by now. It hurts like fucking hell.
That's
Your
how that
heart's
happened.
actually a little more to the center. Probably had a lung.
Great. At least that's how I think it happened. Things are a little fuzzy.
So I guess he held the
Thought it was
gun up to his
bad
chest.
dream.
Okay.
Why did you do it, Lawrence?
So why
I
the
did it
knife?
because I was ashamed. I couldn't live with myself, knowing I had done that to her. I did what I could to keep her away, but she still worries about me. She comes by, makes sure I'm okay. I'm a fucking burden. I'm useless. I don't want her to have to worry about me anymore. She's better off without me being here to drag her down. She deserves that. She's been through a lot. I just wish I could have done better by her. She's always been there for me. Go away. Just fucking go away.
Just rip the
I'm
band-aid off.
Sorry to inform you that your wife has been killed.
No. No. No, no, no. I knew this would happen.
I'm sorry. I am. But I'm gonna need you to help me find whoever did this. So you need to try and remember anything that could possibly help us.
Fucking Georgie.
Lawrence,
Do you?
Are you expecting anyone? I'll see who it is.
No, wait.
I think it is that Georgie Urchak. Kissed the girls and made them cry. Is it
We need to know why
Georgie
whoever's out
Porgy,
there is
something like
breaking in. I need your help.
What do I do?
Just play dead.
What?
Trust me. You can't move in your condition anyway, so just stay still. The second we figure out what they're here for, Bigby will arrest them.
Yeah, Georgie
Think
Porgy
about your wife.
pudding and pie. That's the name. Oh, I get it now. Oh, fuck.
Give me back the gun, just in case.
This motherfucker. Is he just looking around? Look at that fucking ugly motherfucker. Look at him. Fuck it. Get
Hey! Stay here!
No!
Hey! Stop! Leave me alone!
I have a hard time thinking he can run that fast. Look at him go. Oh, shit! I heard that shit. Yeah. Did he? I'm pretty sure he didn't. Ah. Gotcha.
Hey!
Ease up, Bigby. We're on the same side here.
You son of a bitch. Make me run after you. Why did you run?
What?
Why did you run?
Fuck, man. Because you chased after me. The fuck was I supposed to do?
Stop! You jackass. I'm the Polo.
You're looking for the woodsman, right? My employer is looking to ask him a few questions too.
Yeah, fuck you.
The fuck? Come on.
Dumb.
Dumb? Yeah, it is. Look, it'd be much easier for you
No, I'm D. He's dumb.
Oh.
You almost looked peaceful.
That's right.
Yep.
Except you're lying in a dirty alley.
Yep.
With an open wound on the back of your head.
Yep. Where'd they go?
Well, after the one guy hit you, and the other one finished kicking you,
That explains the ribs.
then they jumped into a car and drove off. Come on, get up. We should check in on Toad, see if there's anything there that can get us back on the trail.
Running from the law.
And we ended up going out the window, and I landed on Toad's car.
You guys made a real mess.
Yeah. Looks worse than a day.
I don't think anybody's here.
We came all this way for nothing.
All right, son. All right, he's gone. He's left. It's over now.
We fucked up? Wait, is Prince Lawrence gonna be okay? Is he gonna die, like, again? Like... I don't know. I forgot you ain't played this game before. I think he lives. I'm, like, pretty sure he lives.
Is that his son?
Toads? I think.
Be nice in there, okay?
Bigby! And Miss White! Surely you didn't come all this way just for my bother? Sorry, Bigby. It's embarrassing to have to admit, but I thought there was someone else in Woody's place. There wasn't, though. Not when I checked. Nothing but a leaky drain pipe. Imagination must have got the best of me. So, you know, false alarm. Sorry for dragging Miss White into this, but thanks for coming.
You
Much
lying sack of
appreciated.
shit.
What's going on?
What do you mean? Nothing's going on, Bigby. I don't know what you mean. Truly. False alarm is all. Sorry.
Is your son in there?
He's fine, Miss White. Just stung his little toe. Better swimmer than Walker, just like his dad.
Wanna...
So, I guess you'll be taking off now. No need to hang around here anymore. I mean, I'm sorry you came all the way here for nothing.
I'll leave when I'm ready, Toad. I just want to check things out first. The longer you talk, the longer this takes, so just stand over there and shut up.
All right. I just don't want to waste your time, is all. Have a seat. Have a cup of tea, whatever you like.
TJ? Are you alright? There you are. I don't mean to intrude, but Flycatcher said you had a pretty awesome insect collection, and I was wondering if you could, perhaps, let me see it?
It has a weevil.
Cool.
Cool.
Just mind the upholstery while you're looking for nothing.
Yeah, sure thing.
His son's name's Tad? That's fucking adorable.
How'd this happen?
Fucking hell. Damn thing must have fell off a table.
The lamp just fell off the table.
Or the boy was faffing about, playing sods and swordfish. Who knows with the lad?
I mean, his name's TJ. The T might be for Tad. You could be right. Tad Jr. TJ.
You bleeding?
Why? Is that...
It's blood. Still fresh.
Oh, well, I cut me hand. Ran around like a tit trying to pick out a wrap. Must have got some on the furnishments. Lamp in pieces, blood on the wall. It's awful, I know.
He's
Sounds painful.
Terrible liar.
Oi, don't you go mother-henning now. The wound didn't sit very long, you know. Perks of being a fable, I suppose. And a frog.
Come on, man.
There's more
Come
blood
on.
over here.
On the poker?
Yeah. What happened?
Oh, well, that's... That's how it happened, didn't it? I was poking the coals and it slipped a bit. Sliced up in my foot like a seashell. Looked like a shit ugly thing. If you're gonna say something, out with it.
It's been the hottest summer in years, Toad, so why would you be making a fire?
Stay in this place for more than a spell and the drafts will make you think you're in a sodding tundra. I look it odd, so what's the fuss?
I thought toads can dry out.
No, mate, you're thinking of lizards.
Did he, though? He's a terrible fucking liar.
Oh my god, will you not make a big faff out of this? There's nothing to solve here, Sheriff. I'm telling you everything that happened. Why don't you believe me? I mean, things happen, you know.
This apartment's a goddamn mess, Toad. Looks like after a struggle, or a fight. And I don't know why you'd cover for it. But I know you're lying about something.
But I'm not...
And you're just gonna make it worse for yourself the longer you keep up the act.
Yeah, bish.
I'm not bullshitting you. Honest.
We'll see.
I saw y'all talking in chat about guns. I've fired a gun a couple of times in my life at the behest of my father, a former Marine and gun enthusiast. He's got a whole fucking safe full of guns. I mean, at the time that I last asked him about it, he had like fucking like 60 of them or some ridiculous amount that no one human needs. Yeah, I can't say I like guns. It's not due to a lack of familiarity. It's if anything, developmental overexposure. I find gun enthusiasm usually pretty off-putting in a person. Unless they, like, I've met a couple of gun people that, like, they're genuinely into, like, the sort of machinery aspects of it and, like, the skill of shooting, but there's a lot of people that are really just very obviously in it for kind of the power rush of having guns. And, yeah, that's a really bad vibe to put off, and it's something that I notice immediately. Yeah. I just felt like mentioning that because y'all had talked about it here. I'm gonna read this. My godson once happily showed me a pocket full of bugs as I was driving him home from kindergarten. Almost crashed the fucking car. He was so proud and happy, too. That's such an adorable little boy thing to do, collect bugs. I mean, I'm sure there were girls that did that, you know, your young female entomologists of the world, but generally speaking, that's more of a boy thing. When I was a little girl, like, shit I would do, I used to make my own perfume. This was, like, I should have known then I would grow up to at least briefly be a chemosensory researcher. I would, like, go out into the neighborhood and pick flowers. Like, I would get, like, rose petals and honeysuckle and shit like that, daffodils, and I would mash it up in water and make my own perfume. And it generally speaking did not smell very good, because as it turns out, making perfume is more difficult than that. However, you know, I had ambition. And that's what mattered. Yeah. Son, I don't know what you do with 60 guns, but I can tell you that my father is really, least of all, the sort of person that should be having 60 guns. I don't think anybody with a history of domestic abuse should have guns, because as it turns out, that's the biggest predictor of whether or not someone is going to kill someone with a gun, is whether or not they fucking beat one of their significant others or spouse in their life. That should just be a, like, do not pass go, you don't get to have a gun now situation if you get fucking convicted of domestic abuse. And yeah, I've also yet to meet a former Marine that's not a gun enthusiast. Although my mom, she's really not a gun enthusiast. She's kind of a goddamn flower child, actually. I arguably take after her a little bit more than my dad. Though I do have my dad's work ethic and his alpha bullshit, so I don't know. I'm certainly a product of both of those people, whether or not I like it. And, yeah, I would say I know enough about guns to, like, safely handle one and know that one should not fuck with them. That's really what scares me about people who are enthusiastic about guns, that, like, you should know enough about guns to know how incredibly dangerous they are and enough to respect them. There's a lot of people who are anti-gun who are also completely uncomfortable with guns and totally unfamiliar with them, and I think that's really just as dangerous in a number of ways, but, you know. Anyway, I'm getting on a tangent here, I'm sorry.
What is it now? If it's blood, you know what happened,
No, there's marks here on the windowsill. And what's that about?
No real reason. Just last night, when I'd come out, I was in a downright tizzy, mate, as you would be. And I plumb forgot the keys to this place. And I had to climb in through the bloody window.
Really?
Scared Junior off to death.
He just called him Junior. What if his name is Tad Jr.? That would make me very happy. Excuse me. Y'all, I had a wonderful dinner earlier. I'm gonna have to tell you about that after I get back from my break. I even have a picture. Yeah. I made a New Year's resolution to cook more. And I'm going to force that bullshit on you guys so that I'm socially reinforced for doing this, because it'll make me more likely to do it.
There's a mark over here, too.
What do you mean?
There's a clean space in the dust over here.
Ah, maybe one of Junior's toys or something. I mean, who knows? Okay, Sheriff, now what?
That broken lamp used to be here, right? Just tell me what happened.
Nothing happened, mate. Nothing! And why did the lamp have to be there, of all the bloomin' pointless inquiries? It's my own place. Don't you think I know what happens in it?
Because the lamp was always over here, Toad. It was over here, and now it's there. The space in the dust is from where you moved
I
it.
did some refiguring. Who fucking cares? Bloody hell, mate. Come on, get off with this.
Yeah, bish. Get caught. Yeah, there's a lot of fun social puzzles in this game. You have to actually, like, you have to fucking get people to talk, and you have to catch them in lies. There's a particularly good scene at the very end that might be, like, one of my favorite segments in any game. I don't want to spoil it, but it's like, I would appreciate seeing more social puzzles like this in video games. I think that's something that Telltale did a really good job with, that I've not seen as much in other games. Yeah, they did a lot of shit really well, and it's honestly a huge bummer that it went down like it did. It's a really good way to tell a story. It's certainly not the only way, and it's definitely a bit on the nose, so to speak. But I mean, I already feel very involved in this, and I've only been playing it for a couple of hours. You know, I'm already, like, invested in these characters. I'm invested in this narrative. It's good. It's still very good. And it should be apparent to anybody who has played a Telltale game, at least one of these early ones, why this company was so successful with these first few games. They were not only very good, but they were good in a way unlike anything else on the market at the time was good. And yeah. Yeah, alright, let's see. I'm gonna talk to him one more time.
I think my junior has a crush on your girl.
Get tough.
I know something's off here, Toad. And I know you know I can't leave until I find out why. So can we please just skip to the end of the page before I have to get mean?
I don't know what you want, Bigby. There's nothing going on.
I'm not playing with you, motherfucker.
There's just nothing to tell. Look around the room and see for yourself. Everything has its explanation, you'll see.
Honestly, Toad, I don't know if I will. And I don't know if I've got the patience to reverse engineer whatever scheme this is.
Me boy's in the other room, Bigby. Come on now. We're friends, right? I mean, I called you here.
Down! Jesus!
You're gonna tell me
Fucking
right
slapped
now
him.
what the fuck happened before we showed up.
Bigby,
If it even has the faintest whiff of bullshit, I'm gonna...
Dad!
TJ is afraid of Big Bad Wolf. Oh,
Is this really necessary?
honey. I'm sorry.
Oh.
What is it? Is it hurt?
He's hiding something. Either something he knows or something he's kept, but I won't play any more games with him.
Dad?
Oh my god.
Take off
I
your
didn't
hat.
do that. I didn't do that. You lying sack of shit.
You didn't.
He didn't. It was that butcher, a Tweedle, Dum or D. You gotta strip them down to their johnnies before you can tell which is which. We come bulging in, screaming about something the woodsman had. Or thought he had, I don't know. He tore up the place, beat me up when I said I didn't have it. And if you had come in when I asked you to, maybe he wouldn't have had the nerve to strong-arm me boy.
He hurt Toad Jr. How awful.
What the hell does he care? It's always the same with you, isn't it, Bigby? If I'm in trouble, need help, if I call about something, you always take the livelong day to get here. What if he done something worse, eh? I'm tired of feeling trivial, mate. A lot of us are.
We're sorry, TJ. Really. We were lucky it didn't go any further.
What was he looking for?
I don't have a fucking clue, Sheriff. I would have told you. I wanted to, really, I did. But he said if word of this ever got back to him, if he ever thought you knew, or Miss White, he'd come back and kill my boy. I even tried to give the bastard a coat. He wouldn't take it.
Whose coat?
The girl.
Dad borrows things from people who live here. Sometimes.
Borrows?
I don't steal nothing. Turn around here would astonish you, mate. I merely repossess what's been left behind.
Well, we'll be taking the coat now. If she has next of kin, family, anyone.
All right. Fetch him the fur. Fine bit of dress it is. No, I wouldn't wear it outside.
Wait. It's an envelope.
Fucking hell, of course there is. For my luck, it's a map to some bloody doubloons.
It's addressed to Prince Lawrence. What do you want to do with it?
Fucking open it.
I'm sorry, Faith.
What could she have been sorry for?
I don't know. But maybe Lawrence does.
Well, it's been quite a surprising day for all of us, hasn't it? I'd see you out, but I'm afraid of dripping any more blood in the place.
It was very nice talking to you, TJ.
Thanks. See ya.
And don't worry about what happened earlier. Just feel better, okay?
for him. I'm glad that I called you. Fucking Christ. Next time, just go to the bloody Trip Trap if you're looking for the woodsman.
Did he say why he had her coat? I might have missed that.
I'll be honest, Bigby, I don't really know how to feel about what happened in there.
We got what we came for. Some information. He'll be alright.
He shouldn't have fucking lied to me. Fuck him.
So, split a cab?
Sure. I can only go to the Trip Trap for now anyway.
Not because of what Toad said.
Hopefully the woodsman's there. Or, I don't know. Someone who will know where to find him. It's my best lead.
Our only lead, really.
When you put it that way.
I'm gonna take a break here once I get a
Every
stopping
time
point.
I think I'm getting a handle on what's going on, things just get more complicated. It feels like we're always a step behind.
The woodsman is the only lead we've got, and he was one of the last people to see Faith alive. Getting some answers out of him will start to clear things up.
I hope you're right. Bigby, be honest with me. Who do you think did this? I know it's still early, but I just feel a step behind.
I mean, of
It's an uncomfortable
anybody.
feeling.
Guys who attacked me, Dee and Dumb, they've got something to do with all this.
You think so?
I don't know how or why just yet, but if
Or
you're
the other
asking,
two.
it's a hunch.
I remember Woodsman just being kind of a drunk dumbass. And I definitely don't think it was her husband at this point.
This
I wish
isn't
there
as
was...
bi-
Sorry.
Never mind. Wasn't important.
Oh, okay. Well, it's nothing. I just... Seeing all this today, there are fables that are struggling worse than I'd imagined. We pay so much attention to the residents of the woodlands. You forget there's a whole community out there to serve. To have to turn to prostitution. I wish there was more we could do. This isn't how I thought it would be. But Crane runs things his own way.
Crane is the one to blame here, not you.
Obviously, you don't know what I do all day. Right now, I'm the gatekeeper, making sure none of these disenfranchised folks are, as he puts it, wasting his time. I'm more to blame than anyone.
You'll fix it.
I don't know. It's just a broken system. The fables who walk in through the back door like Bluebeard, we have all the time in the world for them. You try and come in through the front door, through the proper channels, asking for anything, needing help. Well, I turn you away. Now things are worse off than they've ever been.
Well, that's not true.
Right. We've had it worse, but not by much. Maybe this isn't for me. I thought public service was pure. A way to help.
You should stick it out. There are fables that would give up a lot to be in the position you're in, and I think it's easier to change something from the inside.
You're telling me change comes from within.
Sure.
Not the advice I imagined hearing from you.
I'm full of surprises.
Just Full of surprises.
Yeah, maybe you should handle this one.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe I should.
That is the most traditional looking pimp I have ever seen. That's like you remember a pimp named Slickback from Boondocks? That's what that dude looked like.
Just be careful, please.
Don't worry. This will be over soon.
I hope so.
It's a pimp named Slickback. It's like a Tribe Called Quest. You gotta say the whole thing. Wasn't he voiced by Cat Williams? Before he got into fucking Lean or whatever the fuck he got into and got all fucking sweaty and shit. Like, he don't make no sense anymore. His last stand-up special was Garbo, and I don't know if he's done anything since. I hope he gets off drugs, because god damn it. He used to be good. He really used to be good. Man, are they not gonna give me a stopping point? I want to be able to, like, walk around. Oh, this motherfucker.
What do you want, Sheriff?
Sheriff business.
Official Fabletown business.
Oh, well, if it's official Fabletown business.
Look, I'm not even gonna ask where he is now, okay? I just want to know the last time he was here. That's all.
Who?
I'm being nice, so try again.
He hasn't been here for a few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
No, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, he hasn't been here in a while, if he's been here at all, which... I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Why are these people so bad at lying?
Does he tell you when to close, too?
Nope. And he doesn't tell me when to tell you to fuck off.
Alright, alright. We are going to take a break. Been at this for a little over a couple hours now. Yo, how did Nappy do this in one night? I'm like halfway through a chapter right now. How? Like, for real. You'd have to be, like, he must have played this game, like, several times before. That wasn't a blind playthrough for him, was it? I just can't imagine finishing this entire game in one stream in 8 hours. I'm pretty sure I spent about 15 hours on this game the first time I played it, and it certainly wasn't in one sitting. I'm planning to do, like, one chapter per stream. That's one nice thing about Telltale games, is that they give you, you know, like, one gaming session is about one chapter for most people. Like, if you're sitting down to play video games, you know, I like to be doing that for, you know, maybe, like, 4 hours at a time. So it worked out well for me. Maybe that's not everybody's swag, but, like, I really liked it. Let's see here. Okay. So yeah, we spent time reflecting on why Telltale was good, what made them popular, and all of that. And when we get back, I'm going to talk about, what went wrong, and what a company might do in the future if they wanted to do something like this, which I think would be a worthwhile venture. My biggest complaint with Telltale generally and, like, their whole format is that I do, as, like, a person who values storytelling in games, also really value ludonarrative, which is the story that's getting told with the gameplay, which is something that, like, Telltale, they would manage that pretty okay, but it was it was not all the time. Like a lot of the quick time events are not necessarily like they're just kind of, you know, the clicking and whatnot. It was not like some like I'm thinking of like particular instances where, you know, you're like doing a quick time event and it's actually like making you aware of the actions of your character in a way that's really valuable from a narrative standpoint, and that's good. But they didn't do that all the time. A lot of the time it was kind of just like click this to get through it. And that formula got more stale as time went on, and it became less novel for people, and they didn't innovate. That's really the thing, is like they got this good thing and then they just fucking wrote it until the wheels fell off instead of trying to, like, you know, make it better and, you know, seek out new ways of doing things. And it would seem that that was at least mostly even a function of like one particular control freak at the top of this company that kind of fucked it up for everybody. But anyway, that's all part of part 2 of the Telltale post-mortem stream. So I'll get into that more when we get back. Anyway, yeah, all right. I'm gonna take a break. I shall return. Y'all should go stretch. Maybe get you some water. Maybe get you some food. Maybe, you know, just at least get up, for fuck's sake. You've been sitting down for hours. Get up. I mean, I don't know that you've been doing that, but really, if you have, you should get up. It's the purpose of the break. You're supposed to fucking get up every couple hours and just do something for the sake of your fucking circulatory system and your eyes and your brain and your everything. You're not supposed to sit in front of a fucking screen for hours and hours at a time without getting up and moving around. Don't forget you have a body. You need that. Just fucking treat it well. It's a new year. It's a new you. You can do this. I'd be a great motivational speaker. Okay. Sorry, I'm dicking around here. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I'll return in a moment. Fucking get up. I'll be back. Howdy. I've returned. Yeah, I just found this song yesterday and I told Alex about it. That's a song about doing coke at a baby shower. So you get it? Babybump. Do you get it? Do you get it? It's a really funny song. Yeah, that band does a lot of really funny songs, actually. They gained notoriety in their local indie scene for the song I Only Fucked You as a Joke. It's a lot of the fucking song titles on this album are pretty indicative of the kind of shit that they generally make. Yeah, the band's called Childbirth. If you're interested in some, like, just kind of funny, feminist, alternative rock, check them out. It's really entertaining. Some of these song titles, Siri, Open Tinder, You're Not My Real Dad, Since When Are You Gay? Like, just Tech Bro. It's a good album cover too. Should leave it up there. I've paid dearly for the display of my album art here. You will admire it. God damn it. Yeah. That's some good music. Shit I'd been listening to lately. As it turns out, I really like Tame Impala. That was a band that I had first heard like maybe a couple songs from a few years ago and didn't really give them much of a shot. But yeah, that is my shit. I listened to that whole album earlier and I really liked it. That was the opening track, and I was like, I think I might like this band. Just like after that one song, I was like, if the rest of the shit is anything like this shit, this is my shit. So I was kind of excited. It's good to find new bands you like, and as I've mentioned recently, I've been trying to see what's out there in indie rock. It's been a while. So, and my tastes have changed, too, so there's that. I didn't used to be quite as into psychedelic rock as I am now. I'm trying to think of how that started. The Flaming Lips, that's how it started. Yeah, they're from my home state. They're from Oklahoma. Norman, specifically, which is a small town outside of Oklahoma City, which is the capital. And I saw the Flaming Lips live on New Year's Eve in 2011? I think, maybe? Around there? That was a great fucking show. Yeah, they went on and they did a whole like set of their own shit, and then when it hit midnight, they did the entirety of Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon album from start to finish. They started it at midnight and went through the whole thing. And that was a lot of fun. As I mentioned, I have some bad memories attached to that album, but a part of my healing process was seeing that show and enjoying that live performance very, very much. Yeah, they did a great job. They put on a hell of a show. It's like, I wasn't even into drugs very much at the time that I saw them. Certainly not like psychedelics and shit. But I felt like I was on drugs at that show because that's just what they do. It's like it's just the show itself is a fucking acid trip. It doesn't even require any help. Oh, I said I was gonna show y'all what I made for dinner. Here's a picture. It's kind of a hot mess, but that's just how I like my tacos. I like the saucy, fucking messy ass tacos. It's difficult to see what's going on here, so I'm going to explain it. Underneath all of that goddamn mess is the thing that actually took me the most time. It's chorizo and pinto beans, and there's some onions in there, and I sauteed all of that in avocado oil, and I kept the fat from the chorizo in the pan to cook the onions, and then I added the beans. Then I seasoned the shit out of them. Alex, for Christmas, got me a box of very nice spices and some dried peppers. And I immediately put said things to good use. I made my own chili powder. And it's easily the best chili powder I've ever tried, certainly. And it was made with dried cascabel, ancho, and guajillo peppers. And I used some of that chili powder I just made, in these beans, as well as some, I think it was cumin, coriander, salt and pepper, of course. I think that was it. There was a little bit of garlic powder, yeah. I gave thought to doing fresh garlic, but I'd already put so much fresh onion in there, I just kind of decided to do that. I've got nothing against garlic powder and onion powder. Actually, the fucking guacamole that I make the simplest fucking guacamole known to man. It is like, I call myself an avocado purist. Like, I get ripe fucking avocados, I mash the shit out of them, get some citrus in there, usually lime, but I had a lemon on hand that I'd already cut into, so I used that. Salt, pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, that's it. I don't do anything else with it. I used to do some other shit with it. I don't do that anymore. This is just what I like. It gets the point across. I don't like fucking chunks of raw vegetables in my guacamole, generally speaking. I certainly don't like raw onion in there. I'm really not a fan of that. I can get down with some tomatoes. That's all right. But honestly, I really love the texture of avocado, and I sort of like it relatively unadulterated. I just, it's kind of just a seasoned avocado puree. It's, there's probably people in the world that would not even call that guacamole, but, fuck those people. I like what I like. So yeah, I'm telling you, it's the dankest chili powder ever. I couldn't believe how good it was relative to, you should never buy chili powder pre-fucking powdered in a fucking store. You should just never do that. Just don't do it. It's so not good. It's so not good. You should get your own dried peppers and fucking process that shit. I have a coffee grinder that I use to mash up my turmeric and ginger roots, and I cleaned the shit out of that before and after making this powder. But yeah, I definitely recommend doing that. The shit that you buy pre fucking powdered in a jar at the store, it barely tastes like anything. It's just not as good. For real. So yeah. There's also some Colby Jack cheese. You can kind of see that. And then the sauces on top are just a red, thick tomato-y taco sauce you would see at a lot of places. And then I got this taco ranch stuff recently, and that's really dope, so I put some of that on there too. I like really saucy, wet food. That's just kind of my thing. I love fucking sauces. Anytime I get the opportunity to dip stuff, I'm about that. Fondue, or just queso, guacamole and chips, salsa. I love that shit. And I sure love Mexican food. Jesus. I could pretty much eat that every day. And those are blue corn tortilla shells. That's why they look like that. That I damn near burned. You can kind of almost see, I fucked up. I left these things in the toaster oven, walked out of the room, came back, and they were already damn near burnt. I had to scrape some parts off. You see the fucking, here, this part of the shell, you can see it's, brown. It's because I damn near burnt these fucking taco shells. Irrevocably, to the point where they could not be used. And I was pretty upset with myself because I didn't have any more taco shells, but they were salvaged. They were not completely fucking destroyed by my oversight. That would have sucked, because I spent so much time making the stuff that went into these shells. It would have been quite a fucking thing if I fucked it up at the last second just by fucking overheating the goddamn taco shells, but it's fine. They got there. Anyway, yeah, that was amazing. Holy fucking shit, that was really good. And I fucking inhaled those things. They were gone 2 minutes after I took that picture. I fucking... And it's I usually when I eat something that much that fast, I get really uncomfortable for a little while. And I sometimes even have to take a bath or something to alleviate the discomfort, because that's just how my stomach's been for the last few years. But I have been taking CBD for the last couple weeks, pretty high doses of it. I've been taking 25 milligrams, sometimes 50 milligrams a day, which is that's a lot if you're familiar with CBD, but it's not as much as some people take for more severe illnesses than I have. Anyway, point being, it really seems to be helping my stomach a lot, and in particular, it's helping my appetite. Y'all, I've been waking up hungry lately. I have not done that in years. Holy shit, on fucking New Year's, I had drinks and other fun stuff that night. And I woke up on New Year's Day hungry. I wanted food. I wanted pizza, specifically. And I had fucking bagel bites. That was New Year's Day for me. I'm just in awe of it. I don't want to speak too soon. It's just I've not felt this good in years. I've not been able to fucking food coma and not be uncomfortable in fucking years. I used to just not be able to eat that much at all, period. At least not without experiencing, like, pain and nausea. Like, I'm kind of blown away by it. Like I said, I don't want to speak too soon, but it's the only thing I've been changing in the last couple weeks, and I feel fucking great. Like, I feel really, really good. And it's just mind-blowing. I kind of forgot what it was like to just fucking enjoy food like a normal person. And it's just, it's a real mindfuck. Like, I've always been a giant stoner cunt here, well, at least for the last few years, basically since I started smoking weed. And, but I'd never focused specifically on CBD before. I'd read about, you know, people having success with it with diseases like Crohn's and other things that are, like, related to whatever my fucking problem is, but not as severe. Whatever my problem is, it is not as severe as Crohn's. But it's still some fucking inflammatory bowel issue that seems to be kind of stumping my doctors. I've gotten a couple different diagnoses, but they're all just like, you know, IBS or chronic gastritis, or like they don't really fucking know. And it's you know, at this point I've kind of just accepted that and tried to come up with my own solutions to the problem, because, like, yeah, I should do a whole fucking stream about gut health. That sounds like fun. I should do that, because I have a lot to say about it, certainly, at this point in my life, and I feel like it would be useful for at least a few people. Anyway, I'm definitely distracted here, and I haven't looked at chat, sorry. Benefit to living in California, only 45 minutes from Island Escondido, where you can buy double fist-size avocados from roadside stands. That's fucking crazy, dude. Now, okay, like, is there a difference between how those giant fucking avocados taste and the little guys? I only ever buy the little guys, I guess the Haas avocados. I've never bought one of those fucking dinosaur egg fucking looking avocados. If they taste the same, that's a good bang for your buck, I guess, right? And yeah, no, Alex, I like your guacamole. Avocado, lime, salt, pepper, and chives. As for the quickest of good guac. But like you'll put tomatoes in there, and I don't mind it. I like it, it's okay when you do it. But I'm glad you're not fond of fucking raw onions in there. I just no. I can't tell you how many fucking restaurants I've been to that, like, the fucking guacamole is seriously, like, all filler with this, like, fucking sheen of avocado puree, and it's like, fuck you, I'm trying to eat a fucking avocado sauce. What the fuck are you doing with this? I know what you're doing. You're trying to fucking stretch it, because avocado is expensive, and tomatoes and onions are cheaper, and you know, yeah, whatever. There's a lot of reasons why I prefer the guacamole the way I do. Yeah, no, it's same, Alex. It's pretty, like, I can't even think of the fucking circumstances in which I like raw onion. I can do raw garlic if it's chopped up enough, like in pesto, for example. I fucking love pesto. That's got raw garlic in it. That bruschetta that I make, that y'all both had when you were over at my place for dinner, actually, and I made that duck. That had raw garlic in it. I threw down on that, of course, but I also just like garlic more than I do onion, generally speaking. The sun-ripened ones taste better, generally. I see. Excuse me. Sorry, I ate a little bit over the break. I don't normally do that. Well, I had some of the pinto bean chorizo mixture left over, as well as like a little bit of guacamole and a little bit of cheese and everything. So I basically just made like a little taco salad situation and ate the rest of that. Yeah, it was fucking really, really good. I was very happy with how that turned out. Okay, sorry, I'm thoroughly sidetracked, officially. Let's get back into the game. Pesto does have a lot going on, and ideally, you're not, like, the garlic is not supposed to be the predominant thing going on. It's supposed to be a basil sauce. But the garlic's important. Like, I like it to burn a little bit in a good pesto. But the basil should be the star there. And it's easy to overpower basil with something like raw garlic, so you gotta be careful with it. It's like the one time where I will not go ham on the fucking garlic is in a pesto, because I don't want to... It'll ruin the sauce. It really will if you do that. Yeah, exactly. The basil's the protagonist. You should really just have your garlic kind of being a supporting character there. And yeah, pine nuts should be the deuteragonist. Or I honestly rarely make pesto with pine nuts, even though that's what you're supposed to do. Generally I will use pistachios, actually. If I have them on hand. So I'm trying to... Here we go. Okay. But I like pine nuts. If you toast them. They're pretty good. Do not put raw pine nuts in your fucking pesto. Raw pine nuts are gross. You gotta toast those things. They are no good raw. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm kind of dragging my ass here tonight. I started the stream very full. But I feel great. I'm just so happy to feel good. Like when you're used to dealing with like a chronic illness, and you're like used to feeling like shit a lot of the time, just doing normal fucking things like eating, and you suddenly don't feel like that, and you can just enjoy food like a normal healthy person. It's wonderful. Like, I feel like I'll never take this for granted ever again. Just being able to enjoy a meal. It's a hell of a thing for a person who loves food as much as I do, to be deprived of that. Like, the ability to enjoy food. And yeah, that's another reason I kind of fell out of cooking over the last couple years, is because, you know, put all this love and effort into a meal and you can't even enjoy it without wincing. That's kind of it's a bit rough, you know? Yeah. God, a tuna melt with raw onion? Fucking bruh. Nah. I don't know. I fucking hate canned tuna, so that's maybe part of it. I can do, like, you know, sushi tuna, give me a tuna steak, you know, that kind of fancy shit, but canned tuna, you can fuck off with that. I'll eat sardines, though. I like those in the right recipe. But yeah, tuna in a can, I just can't get behind it, man. So I want to set up what the fuck I was supposed to be talking about for the remainder of the stream here before I get started too much. Oh, anchovy is dope. Yeah, it's a very good salt replacement. Good, like, savory, umami-ish kind of salt replacement. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, we were talking about the downfall of Telltale. I spent the first half of the stream kind of talking up what they did and, you know, going through why they became so successful in the first place. And what they did with that success, unfortunately, was they overexpanded. They probably hired too many people all at once to the point of sort of alienating the people who were already there. And they worked these people to death. This is apparently pretty common in the games industry, at least right now. Developers just being worked to the absolute bone, fucking 12, 14-hour days, management bribing you with fucking, you know, food and alcohol to try and put a band-aid on it, but it's not enough to actually maintain people. That's not a sustainable fucking business model, you know? That means something to me, Alex. You saying you never want to work in game development. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. From what I've read, nah. I am good on that. Not until there's some pretty serious fucking changes in what is expected in that generally, like, that workplace culture. It seems this is just common. Like, they just expect people to burn out. And, like, when you've got these really talented people, why wouldn't you want to, like, maintain that? And, you know, anyway, I'll get more into that here in a bit. I want to get further along into the game. I feel like I'm really scatterbrained tonight, but, you know, I'm doing my best. Can't be on all the time, even if you only stream one day a week. You know, I'm on enough, like, I'm in a good mood. I'm just not, like, you know, the extent to which I'm focused is maybe limited. Anyway. Alright. I'm gonna shut the fuck up for a little bit. Huff and puffs. Oh, I gave Faith my money, that's right.
Let me solve the mystery for you. They're pickled eggs.
Oh, I know what they are. I'm just trying to figure out why anyone would eat this.
Yeah? That's, I've never had a pickled egg. Personally. Sounds kinda gross. But I don't know. I really like deviled eggs. There's not that much overlap there, but I mean a little, cause you mix the yolk with, like, usually some kind of vinegar or something kind of tangy. I don't know. Any y'all ever had a pickled egg? I feel like that sounds like really gross, but I don't actually know.
A lot of stools in this place.
You got a problem, friend?
I don't like you. And now you're sitting right next to me.
You could ask me to move.
You gonna order something? Or you just here to bother my customers?
Nah.
You know what I mean.
Give me a Midas Gold.
You want a lime?
Sure.
I think they have some at the bar down the street.
Think that's funny?
Yep. Think it's fucking hilarious.
It was alright. This is fun. This back and forth. We should really do it more often. But, I'm starting to lose my patience.
Holly, you're out of paper towels and,
Did she really think she could cover for his ass while he was taking a piss? Like, he was gonna be right back out. That was ambitious, girl.
Saved your beer for you. Holly wanted to clear it, but I said no. He'll be back. Now here you are.
Yeah, just needed a band-aid for that fucking axe in his skull.
for hundreds of years. I'm through fighting.
Not sure I believe you.
It's not that
Good
he's
luck.
invulnerable.
Decided to switch seats.
Just really hard to kill.
Last fella put his hand on me. Ended up with an axe in his head.
Last fella I put my hand on ended up in the ground.
It's okay, Gren.
I want to tell Grendel a your mama joke.
It's funny. Just a minute ago, no one seemed to know who you were.
Yeah, well, everyone knows you. A big bad wolf. Now I'm the bad guy and you're sheriff. Kind of fucking world is that, huh?
Not exactly comfortable with it either, but hey, you play the hand you're dealt.
Well, some folks are forced to play with shit.
That's a lovely image.
Guess you want to know about the girl.
Amongst other things, sure.
I'd walked past her place for weeks. She didn't look like it. She had money. I was sure of it. She wouldn't put up any kind of fight. I was gonna rob her. And the night I finally get up the nerve to do it, there you are, fucking things up for me. You were just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
So, you were planning on robbing her?
Yeah, her and her grandma.
Grandma?
Grandma?
I mean, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
Red
you...
Riding Hood.
you
Her
oh.
grandmother. I was there to rob them. But when I showed up, you were already there. Lying in the bed. I only saved her because I thought she might give me a reward. But she didn't give me shit. Except a bunch of people thinking I'm something I ain't. I played along as I could.
I'm about to
Only thing I
glass
managed
him.
to get
I'm
from
about to
was
do
a
it.
free
I'm
drink
about to
every
do it.
now
I'm
and
about to
then.
do it. I'm about to do it.
Not how good that did.
Boom!
I'm dragging you back to the woodland.
For what? Jesus, Bigby, that fucking hurt.
Wasting my fucking time.
Hey, stop! This isn't what I want.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Woody! Shit ain't just about you. It's about the fucking lapdog. Only comes sniffing around this part of town when the rich fucks in the woodlands need a shakedown. Ain't that right, Bigby?
You're backing the wrong guy. If you saw what I saw last night, you'd know that.
What I see is someone who wouldn't be here if I was the one needing the law for some help. Holly's sister goes missing. No one gives two shits about her. Paperwork, waiting rooms, and that bitch Snow White looking right past me, then ushering me out the fucking door.
That might have been a poor life
All
choice.
you got?
Seemed to be enough.
Don't be so sure.
Hi, Rywick.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I fucked with the volume a little bit. Is it still alright?
Should have walked out of here when you had the chance.
Come on. You're scaring the lady.
Don't worry about me.
Oh boy. shit. God damn it. Is he gonna kill me? Oh, he might kill me. Shit. Oh, you done goofed, son. You done goofed.
He's had enough.
Yeah, fuck you. Oh, gross!
I'm the lapdog, huh? Here. Fetch.
You fucking monster!
Yeah, fuck you, Grendel.
Whiskey. Double. Submit a damage report with my office. Fabletown will pay for this. Charge the drink on there, too. And the glass. Don't even think about it.
Is this the type of treatment I can expect if I let you take me in?
Hey, he started it.
Not sure as fuck finished it.
Alright, I got $100 for the first bloke that can tell me something about a girl named...
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm. You remember me? You remember me, motherfucker? Do you remember me, motherfucker? Oh, man. Oh, fucking Christ. He's more important.
Fuck, man! That's not necessary!
Shit.
He's the one you want, not me!
The fuck he is.
Your brother won't be saving you this time. Come on. You're under arrest.
I'm not worried about Woodsman.
You got nothing to worry about.
He was fucking talking about the fucking Red Riding Hood story. Like, oh my god, that was fucking funny. Oh my god. Y'all ain't bitching about the sounds, so I'm assuming you can hear them. He's making me nervous.
Do anything stupid, and I'll throw you down the witching well myself.
Excuse me. Yeah, Grendel got Beowulfed. Ha ha! I kind of like being a wolf cunt. This is all right. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh boy. Whoa, what? Wait. Huh? I don't...
We had something very special.
What?
Where's your brother?
Fuck you! Give me one good reason I should tell you anything.
That was Snow White.
Where's the rest of her?
Serial killer.
Oh.
Or no.
Oh my.
A serial
Was it?
killer?
Yeah, it was.
Oh God, and it's one of us.
Wait, the woodsman's still walking the streets.
We've got to put a lid on this. If you can't manage it, I'll find someone who can.
I found out where she's been staying.
I know she's here. You must have seen her. What are the two of you hiding?
Thanks for not saying anything.
Doesn't matter. Maybe you just want to punish
Look at his tattoo. Urchak, look at his tattoo. Look at his tattoo.
What did you do?
Friend on friend. At the end of the end.
Jesus Christ, Bigby. Is that you?
Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to go into the next chapter a little bit, because I don't remember Snow White dying like that. I think it might be like a fake out or something, but I don't remember. I don't fucking remember. Oh man, I'm not tired yet, so I'm gonna play a little bit of the next chapter, even though I was just going on and on about how Telltale gives you these like good obvious stopping points. I thought there was more to that chapter. Like I said, it's been a couple years since I played this, and I've only played it once, so yeah, I'm gonna have to keep playing. Man, fuck. Look at the player choices. Most people gave Faith the money. That's encouraging. You and 19.5% of players tried to stay out of it. Where did you decide to go first? Really? See, to me, that struck me as like the obvious choice. Okay, he would have died if I didn't show up. He would have died if I didn't show up. Interesting. I mean, I could easily see how someone could look at that scene with Prince Lawrence and just assume that he was dead and think that wasn't a time-sensitive thing, but I don't know. Like I said, I imagined that if I rushed over to Toad's place, I wouldn't have caught the person that was there anyway. Like, they would have been in and out. Urchak, thank you for coming by. I am thrilled that you know so much about the fucking graphic novels and can offer comparisons and shit like that. That's really cool. Yeah, it's neat shit, man. It's a really cool idea, very well executed. It's good shit. Let's see. I guess most people were suspected. That's Georgie here. This is Bluebeard. We've not even been introduced to him yet. Yeah, almost no one suspected the husband. You got to see Buffkin and see someone tell Buffkin to fuck off. You're welcome. Who did you arrest? When it came down to the wire, you and 68.7% of players made sure Tweedledee didn't get away. Like I said, Woodsman, I'm just not worried about him. He's just like I said, just kind of a dim-witted drunkard. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep going. That, and I didn't even talk about what happened with Telltale there. I got a little bit into it, but yeah, apparently the dude who was running the show for the most part, want to say Kevin Bruner was his name? I might be wrong about the first name, but his last name was Bruner. He was kind of a control freak, and to the point where he was really stifling the creativity of the really talented people that he had on staff, that he was also overworking the shit out of, and it became more about cranking out shit that A, he would approve of, and B, as quickly as possible. Like, they made a lot of sacrifices with regard to quality in order to achieve quantity, and ultimately that was really not the way they should have gone. They needed to have been innovating, like I said. You know, you had a good seed here with this, but you needed to be innovating, and they chose not to do that. Like I said, they just kind of rode this one good, but ultimately pretty simple concept. They ran it into the ground. I don't want to see credits yet. But yeah, good night, or Jack. You've probably done already left, but I just wanted to make sure I said good night. Yeah, I want to play a little bit more. Here. Okay, I got to. Just a little bit. I'm not tired yet. And I gotta know what the fuck happened with Snow. That's driving me crazy. I do not remember that shit happening. Also, I wanna look something up real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit more. I know it's getting late, and it is a weeknight, so I understand if people need to go on and get, but I gotta do a little bit more of this. Alright, yeah, I gotta get to a better place than that. That was a hell of a fucking cliffhanger, which is another thing. They do tend to end the episodes, you know, on these kind of, as Alex said there, a bit of a nail biter. That was quite a fucking ending to that episode. Jesus Christ. So, alright, we're gonna be doing a little bit more here. Man, this game's good. This game is fucking good. Like, you see what I mean, man? They had something good here. They just needed to, like... I wish they hadn't just taken this good thing and run it into the ground. Like, you should have fucking taken this seed and grown it into something lovely. You should have expanded your ludonarrative and, you know, improved your graphics. There's a lot of things you could have been doing there, Telltale. God damn it. I would like to see another company, like, take up this mantle of making just absolutely excellent interactive narrative games. That would be fucking really, really cool to see. And I bet you we'll see it. There will be another Telltale-style company that makes games like this. It'll happen. One of these days. Because there's a lot of people out there like me that are really passionate about this sort of thing and would really like to see it happen, because man, it's very, very effective at telling a story. And I think it's engaging gameplay, even if it's not as, you know, gamey as a lot of games are. I still think it's very good, very engaging. My heart is still fucking racing during every action sequence, and as you can see, you can absolutely fuck it up. These QuickTime events are not completely idiot-proof. Like, you can fuck it up. Yeah. Oh man, it's good. It's good. Sorry, I'm still fucking reeling from seeing Snow White's head on the fucking stairs. Like, I don't remember that happening. I don't remember. All right. Fuck it. We're going in.
Mr. Toad?
Do something, Bigby, before he completely tears up the place.
Whoa, 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 hey, hey!
You've got something on your face.
Fuck are you talking about, you stupid cunt?
You're not as bad as everyone says you are.
Did he almost call her a cunt there and then didn't?
Promise me you won't tell Beast you saw me.
Look, whatever it is, it's between you and Beast. I'm staying out of it.
It's not what you might be thinking.
Have you seen my wife? Have you seen Beauty?
Come with me.
Don't interrupt me, Miss Snow!
You asked me a question.
Don't change the subject. You are to blame for this unpleasantness, Miss Snow.
No, I'm D. He's dumb.
You're gonna tell me, right now, what...
Dad!
I'm looking for the woodsman.
Well, he's not here.
Ollie, you're out of paper towels and, they're gonna string me up, Bigby. Like you said, it looks fucking bad. It looks really bad, but I didn't do it.
All right, I got $100 for the first bloke that can tell me something about a girl named...
Fuck, man! This fucking lapdog. He comes sniffing around this part of town. Rich fucks in the woodlands need a shakedown. Ain't that right, Bigby?
Now things are worse off than they've ever been.
Well, that's not true.
Right. We've had it worse, but not by much.
See, that's another reason to just stop at the fucking chapter ends, because you get the neato recap that y'all didn't even need, because if you've been watching the stream, you fucking seen what happened. And yeah.
Mr. Wolf!
Oh, what? Okay. It's like, tell me this wasn't a fucking dream sequence. What a
You're
fucking
making this
cop
more
out.
difficult than it has to be. If you just cooperate and answer the questions, you can go home. Maybe get some sleep. How are you feeling? I know it's been a long night for you. You look like you could use some rest.
I'm hunky-dory. Thanks for asking.
There's no need to get aggressive. I'm trying to help you. Look, I know what you must be going through. Really, I do. But I could use your cooperation.
Well, I'd appreciate if you'd fuck off.
Bigby, I've been interviewing people all night.
And it's probably not the first time you've heard it today. Maybe you should take a hint. You're a detective, right?
Well, you stonewalling me like this isn't helping either of us, so why don't you cut the shit and... I'm trying to help you, Bigby.
What is it with you cops? Always trying to empathize with people. I know this must be hard for you. Do you? Do you fucking know? Have you had a friend killed and their head left at your fucking doorstep? No? Didn't think so. Your nose is bleeding. You missed a spot. You just smeared it across your face. You got a tissue or something? Detective Brannigan?
I'm Detective Brannigan.
Yeah, I know. I just said that. Is there something?
Do you hear that? Please. Please.
What the hell?
I'm sorry. Just make it stop, please.
Was this like... Okay.
We have to go, now.
What the hell?
What did you do to her?
She'll be fine. It's just a memory wipe spell. Very expensive, but it works. The whole station will forget the last 24 hours.
Oh, these are like
and
cop
everything
cops.
they saw at the Woodlands.
Okay.
Well, hurry up.
Gotcha. I was wondering quite what happened there. I guess the actual fucking police came along and saw the fucking severed head. I mean, it's not shocking. Excuse me. I really don't remember a lot of this.
This doesn't change anything.
Fine. We found Tweedledee chained up to a post. That was your doing, correct?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why you detained him. Dee was at the Trip Trap when Snow was left at the Woodlands, so he couldn't possibly be involved in this mayhem. Bluebeard's currently interrogating him, and he hasn't said anything useful. And, Bigby, we have to tread carefully here.
He's working for somebody, and whoever it is wants him snooping around every crime scene I've looked at.
That doesn't necessarily mean they're involved in the murders. I know what you're thinking, Bigby. It's been one full night and a slice of morning, and I already miss her too. You know, I never get more homesick than when one of us dies, and now, for it to be Snow, I've never been good with these sorts of things. I just can't believe this is really happening.
Give me a fucking break.
What?
You treated her like the fucking maid, and now?
Mm-hmm.
You want a shoulder to cry on? You didn't care then, and you don't care now.
That is not true. Not true at all. I thought we had some common ground, could discuss this like gentlemen.
Let's get something straight here, all right? We have exactly nothing in common. Everything that connects us is dead and gone.
Fuck you.
I don't know why I'm asking you, but did she give any indication as to what she was thinking? When you saw her last, I mean. I don't know why, but I'd like to know that she was... I guess fine, I suppose.
She could come off as callous sometimes, but she wasn't really. She said that she wanted to change things, make it easier for Fables to get help when they need it.
I don't know what else to say, Bigby. We have to put an end to this. It's been 2 murders in as many days. If we don't unearth our culprit, and soon, there will likely be another on our doorstep tonight.
I'll get it done.
Please, Bigby. For Miss White.
I got it.
Fuck you. My vitriol for Ichabod Crane
That's not a very good
will
answer,
become
is it?
apparent later.
Just tell me what I want to know.
I remember enough
It
to
will make
hate him.
things a lot less painful for you, in theory.
Oh, were you planning on using that? I just thought you really liked rubbing your little sword.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Hello, Ichabod. Sheriff.
Bluebeard.
I was just chatting with our new friend.
You were supposed to wait for us to get back. I told you, if you want to be involved, you will do things my way. No violence!
Whatever you say, Ichabod.
Hello, Big B.
I want answers, D.
Oh, goody. I thought you wanted questions, and I was having so much trouble thinking of any good ones. Though I'd settled on, how's your head?
You see what I've been dealing with? What are you going to do about this, Bigby?
I'm glad you have a sense of humor. I hope that means you're willing to cooperate. Snow White is dead.
Look, I didn't kill anyone.
And I'm supposed to just believe you.
You were with me when it happened, dummy.
I still have questions for you, D.
Sounds like a personal problem.
This is ridiculous.
Let him work. He's got more experience with these kinds of things.
You know I saw you at Faith's apartment. What were you doing there?
Girl's got air conditioning. You can't imagine what it's like living in a little shithole with no air.
I'm not fucking around here, D. All right, D. Let's get to know each other.
Fuck, Bigby. Don't make me look at that. Just put that away. Please.
Snow was murdered, D. She was important to me. If you know who did this, you have to tell me.
I don't know what to tell you. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't know who did it.
Just tell me what you were doing at Faith's apartment.
Look, Bigby, we're not on opposite sides here. My brother and I are trying to get to the bottom of things. Same as you.
Your brother? Where was he last night?
I can't say. He could have been anywhere.
Take your best guess.
He didn't do it, if that's what you're thinking.
Then where is he?
No, I'm not sending you after my brother. Look, I answered your question. Can I get my stuff back now?
What did you find on him?
Oh, nothing of consequence, really.
Just let me go, all right? I don't have any answers. I'm saving that.
This is really... What's the point of this?
Real nice.
So where's your brother?
Look, mate, I'd like to help. I would, but I can't tell you where he is. Last time I saw him, we split up and I went to find Faith. I don't know where he is now. But he didn't kill anybody. Just leave him out of this.
You went to find Faith's what?
Her apartment. I went to her apartment. That's no secret. You saw me.
No, there's more to it. You said you were trying to find something.
All right, D, since you never answered my first question, what did you want from Faith?
Sorry, I can't help you. I'm not saying any more about it.
He's being too nice to him.
It's a smart strat.
Let me work,
Just
asshole.
carry this around.
Always handy that way. Couldn't hurt, I guess.
Look, Bigby, this isn't going to work. Don't you want to find out what happened to those girls?
He's talking.
Snow White?
Back off, asshole.
Let me handle this. Come on, Dee. What did you want from Faith? Sweet girl like her.
Sweet? You think that girl was sweet? She was a fucking thief. Fucking sweet. Faith was plenty of things, but that ain't one of them.
You still seem pretty mad about it.
Hell, I ain't bothered. Wasn't me she stole from. Nah, she took something from my boss.
Your boss?
Let's talk about your boss, then.
Yeah.
You're gonna get me in trouble, Bigby. I can't answer any more of your questions. You know, if you wanted to have a drink with me, we could have met at the Trip Trap.
I'm doing pretty good here so far.
You
Without
always
hitting
carry
him.
this much cash?
I've got a lot of laundry to do this week. What's it to you? I better get that back.
Why don't you
If I
just
steal
tell me who
from
you're
him, it'll
working
just make him mad.
Look, you're not a bad guy, despite what Beauty says about you. At least, you're not a total bastard anyway. But I just can't give you that information.
There's no way Beauty would associate with a scumbag like you.
What's wrong with me? You're telling me I ain't pretty enough? Yeah, we're real close.
I thought this was supposed to be a murder investigation, but you're treating this guy like a fucking house guest, Bluebeard! And not getting any answers from him this way.
Man, I'll slap you.
Is dead. One of us. And you're going to let this ignorant shit walk out of here in one piece.
He's
out of my
talking.
way. I'll show you how it's done.
What the fuck? What do you think you're doing?
Teaching him a lesson. Now pay
Dumbass.
attention.
I was working. What is
Stop this right now!
You Man, fuck you.
yourself.
Immensely.
You punk. Shit. At least I got to kick somebody's ass.
Snow.
I knew it! I fucking knew it!
What's going on down here?
Snow.
Nice. I did not remember her actually getting fucking murdered. Okay. I mean, there's fucking magic in this world, so, like, who fucking knows how a likeness of her head ended up on a fucking doorstep. I did kind of want to beat up Tweedledee, but I think I got him to say everything he was gonna say, and Bluebeard was just being an impatient asshole about it. That went really well. If I had started beating up on him, Crane would have told me to stop. Like, it wouldn't have been fun. I feel like I got a lot of my bloodlust out of the way when I ripped off Grendel's arm. That was so gnarly, man. The fucking sinews and everything. Oh, it was fucking awesome.
What the hell was going on down there, Bigby? Abusing a prisoner like that. I thought you could control yourself.
I
wasn't abusing a prisoner.
Snow.
Fucking Bluebeard
that
did
makes
that
it
shit.
okay?
I just noticed the snowflakes on her blouse. That's a nice touch.
I hope it was worth your time.
How are you not dead?
Where the hell have you been all night, Snow?
I was working on this case. After a conversation in the taxi last night, I got a call from Toad. He said his son found a body. We thought it was Faith at the time. Getting her back here wasn't easy, but hopefully we'll find something on her to help us track down the killer.
I should have been there, Snow.
I tried calling the business office, but there was no answer. I couldn't find you, or anyone, so I took care of it.
Snow?
What is it?
I'd like to talk to TJ about what he saw.
I thought you would. He's waiting upstairs. I just feel like...
What is it?
I feel responsible in a way. She looked just like me. And maybe that's why she was killed.
If someone wants you dead, at some point they'll realize they missed their target.
And they'll come looking for me. We just have to find out who did this. And why she was glamored to look like me. I mean, that's what it is, right? So, what's our next move?
Maybe you should lie low for a while? Until we figure out what's going on.
And what? Sit around the business office twiddling my thumbs, waiting for the big bad wolf to solve all my problems?
That's not what I meant.
Well, then what did you mean? I told you, I'm tired of sitting around. I'm not going to be an errand girl for Crane anymore.
I just want you to be careful. I almost lost you once.
I'm not yours to lose.
She right.
I'm sorry. I know it's dangerous, but I'm not helpless. I can take care of myself. I've been doing it for centuries. TJ is waiting inside. He was so freaked out last night, he wouldn't tell us much. Even now, he just stops talking altogether after a certain point. He's pretty shaken up, though, so try not to be too, you know.
Myself.
Right.
Yeah, he a little wolfy.
TJ's over there. I don't know if you want to talk to him first or after, but let me know when you're ready to see the body. I want to be there. Buffkin, do you have a second?
Of course, Miss Snow.
Is this just the same shit over here? Or is it gonna be a different card?
Well, that's appropriate.
I don't remember what that card's supposed to mean. I just remembered that one card because of the reading I got. But I'm not really a tarot card expert. They all have meanings though, apparently. Man, now I'm kind of curious. Hold up, I'm gonna look up what the fucking Three of Swords is. Sorry. I'm curious. There's a lot of symbolism in this game. Three of Swords is for heartbreak, emotional pain, sorrow, grief, and hurt. Oh, and if it's reversed, which that depends on how you draw it. Like like, you know, when you shuffle cards, some of them end up like face up or face down. If you pull it reversed, that means negative self-talk, releasing pain, optimism, and forgiveness. So usually the reversed of a card is going to be like roughly the inverse meaning of that, but it's not a direct thing like that. Those are not exactly different sides of the same coin necessarily, kind of, but I mean, yeah, pretty much, but I don't think they're all like that. Anyway, sorry, I wanted to look that up. Okay.
Antacids. Maybe this has been harder on him than I thought. Snow's perfume.
Lay aloha. Let's go talk to TJ.
Oh, that's enough. Mirror, vanish, cancel!
No. What the hell are you doing?
Bigby, you ready to apologize?
What's going on?
For hitting me in front of my boy. Did you fucking forget? I didn't, and neither did he.
TJ, I know you're scared, but we would like to talk about what you found, if that's okay with you. It's up to you, TJ.
It would really help us, TJ.
I want to help.
Oh. I can't be addicted, TJ. He's so
Watch
cute.
yourself, Bigby. You do anything to hurt me boy.
It's okay.
Sorry if I scared you.
Go ahead, TJ.
I go swimming at night sometimes, in the river. I wasn't doing anything bad. I promise.
Of course you weren't.
We know you're a good kid, TJ.
You're not in trouble. Just tell me what happened.
I was there, under the big blocks, and I heard noisy feet. And when I hear that, I'm supposed to go underwater and stay real still and quiet.
That's right, son.
Then I saw the lady.
It's okay, son.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Careful, Bigby.
I wasn't.
I know.
The lady.
It's trying to be tender!
But she didn't have her head on.
Oh, honey.
I thought she was gonna pull me down too. Cause she had rocks on her feet and she kept falling down in the dark parts.
Cinder blocks tied to her ankles. Is there more, TJ?
Is it true? You know when people are lying? I heard you could do that. That's why you're the sheriff.
Please tell the truth. Is there something else?
Please, don't be mad.
What is it, TJ?
I didn't stay under the water.
What?
I know I'm supposed to, but I was scared, and I went to the top again. I couldn't help it.
I gave you very specific rules. You have to stay quiet and out of sight or bad things can happen. I told you.
You're not in trouble.
Like Ellie's not.
Not this time, Toad.
Damn, Rywick.
So you
Savage.
didn't stay underwater.
I don't know if anyone saw me, but someone said, "Stop laughing." And then I was scared, and I went under for as long as I could.
Wait, you heard someone?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell us before?
I didn't want to be in trouble.
Did you hear anyone laughing?
No.
Alright, that's enough.
Okay, TJ.
I'm sorry. After I came up again, there was no one there, and I ran home, that's all. I promise. I want to go home.
Go home,
Okay,
honey.
you can go.
Thank you, TJ.
Okay,
He's too
son.
cute.
You did a good job, kid.
Come on, then.
I recognize TJ's voice, but I can't place it. A lot of these voice actors
That
get the
went
fuck
about
around,
as well as
so.
I expected. You want to go look at the body now?
Yeah, might as
Yeah.
well.
Come on.
Hey, I didn't say
my
rip his
goodness.
arm
Almost
off or
forgot.
anything like that. That'd be saying, yeah, fuck you. is Grendel. Do you know that mythology? Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck his mama. Get Beowulf, son. And poor TJ, he's seen some shit, man. God damn.
Wow. I didn't realize... I've never seen her face before now.
It's just a body, Snow. If you can't do this...
No, I'll be fine. I want to be here. The glamour is so effective, it's invasive. But just do what you need to do.
So, to be clear, what happened here is there's this magic in this universe, in case you hadn't gathered, called glamour, which permits any of these folks or critters to look like whatever else, but generally speaking, they require it, like by Fabletown law, in order to look human so that they can go blend in with the Mundies and not raise suspicions. So that's why at the beginning Bigby was hollering at Frog for not having his glamour, because if anyone were to excuse me, not Frog, Toad. They are different animals, and also Frog is a different video game character that is not in this game. Anyway, Toad. He was yelling at Toad because if anybody were to, any normal-ass person in New York were to walk down the street and see this, like, giant fucking Cockney-talking frog, they would have obviously been very alarmed, and, it would have alerted people to what the fuck is going on here. So it's kind of like, like imagine if in Harry Potter a lot of the fucking wizards and witches looked like fucking mythical creatures and they had to have some kind of spell on that had to pay for, because like a witch has to do this for you. Can't nobody just like make their own glamour. It's like a specialized thing. So anyway, what happened here with this murder is this lady was glamored to look like Snow White and then murdered. And we don't know why, but that is what happened here. So I just wanted to make clear, like, lore-wise, what was happening here. I feel like I kind of talked enough about Telltale and where that went wrong and all of that. If y'all had any thoughts on the matter, I'd be really interested. Like I said, I kind of fell in love with this company and their early work, and I thought it had a lot of promise, and I couldn't tell you how disappointed I was to read about how it went down. And I regard it as a pretty potent cautionary tale for any game developer, but in particular, someone who's, people who are kind of trailblazing into a new genre and making novel steps in a thing. You can't just coast on that. You have to fucking keep striving to do something new and creative and good, and not just fucking crank out quantity, even though the pressures of capitalism, in particular late capitalism, might push you into doing that. It's not a way to stay afloat. It's a way to fucking, burn out your best people and ultimately lose your company. And it just fucking sucks. Rywek, the first person that died was a fable named Faith. A donkey skin girl? Or something like that? I'm not familiar with that myth. I'm not familiar with that one, but that was the first person that died. She was a sex worker that I met at the beginning of the game who was getting beat up by the woodsman for whatever reason. I still don't know why he was beating her up. Yeah, I threw woodsman out a window. I should say rather I tackled him and we both went out a window. And then Faith put a fucking axe in his head. He's fine, don't worry about it. But that was the first person that died. Yeah. It's like he's... I actually don't doubt that people in New York have seen some shit. and maybe would not be fazed by a fucking Cockney-sounding talking frog walking down the street. Maybe that would just be a Tuesday in New York? I don't know. I've never been. Anyway. Yeah, Alex, exactly. Or kind of how, like, the Weasley's flying car had an invisibility mode that Ron failed to keep active in transit on his way to Hogwarts, and the Muggles done froke out. Exactly. Exactly. Hello, Xandric. Welcome to Strem. We're examining a body. I'm going to get back to that. We were also talking about the downfall of Telltale games and how kind of bummed out I was by that, because I really thought these folks had a lot of promise. And I'm really, like I said, I'm really hoping I see another company kind of take up this mantle of excellent interactive narrative games and can maybe not fuck it up. That would be really good. That's right. In one of the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movies, Raphael rolled over a taxi cab and the driver was relatively unfazed. Yeah, I imagine Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, maybe not a thing in, to gawk at in New York. I don't know. I hear it's a crazy place. Double Fine. Yeah, no, that's a good point. That's a good point. Them's the folks responsible for, Psychonauts. Psychonauts 2 is coming out this year! Yes! Oh my god, I'm so fucking stoked for that. You know, they did, what was it? Grim Fandango? Wasn't that them too? That's on my list of shit I want to stream. Maybe this year, actually. That'd be cool. They also did that, Broken Age? I have that game, but it doesn't look like something I would want to stream. Stop me if I'm wrong here. I'm not the most knowledgeable fucking game encyclopedia here. I know a little bit about what I know about, but it's not my job. Okay, so I was right. Full Throttle. I don't remember that. Or Costume Quest. I'm not familiar with either of those games. Brutal Legend, you told me, was like a I guess, roller coaster tycoon style game for death metal. I actually don't quite remember the premise of that. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted. I just wanted to kind of put a period on my thoughts on Telltale. Yeah, I am hopeful that maybe Double Fine can eke into this spot now that Telltale has been dethroned, so to speak. I want to see it. I want to see more excellent interactive narrative games. Because god damn it, when they're good, they're good. And it is just so my shit.
That's weird. I don't wear a brooch like that.
Maybe it really belonged to her. Not part of the glamour.
Looks like something from the homelands. Buffkin, do you recognize these symbols?
No, nothing I've seen before.
It looks just like Faith's did. Did Dr. Swinehart ever get back to you about Faith?
No. He said he wanted to run more tests.
It's a third-person action-adventure that ends up mostly being an RTS, surprisingly. I see. All in the name of metal? With some very choice voice cameos. I am interested in whose voices they got for this game. Fucking metal people, pretty much universally have a good sense of humor about what they do, and I really appreciate that. A lot of my closest friends have been very into metal, at least at some point in their life, and they have kind of this, really lighthearted self-awareness about it, a la, Metalocalypse, which I think is still just one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen on TV. I loved Metalocalypse. I loved Metalocalypse so much. Jack Black and Jennifer Hale are the two main characters. Love it. Love it. I love Jack Black as a voice actor. That's fantastic.
If the neck wound was the same, there might be a ribbon in her mouth too. Anything?
Nothing.
Huh.
So,
It's not exactly the same.
Can you close her mouth?
That does seem really fucking weird, examining a body that looks exactly like
Thanks.
you. I mean, that's I mean, unless you were like a twin forensic investigator of a person that got murdered, I guess you'd never be in that situation. I don't remember how Death Clock decorated their Christmas tree. You might have to remind me. It's been a damn minute since I've seen Metalocalypse. I mostly just remember, like, the fucking songs at this point.
She got your perfume right.
How would she know? How do you know what perfume I wear?
You can't fool this nose.
Yeah.
Also, I saw the bottle on your desk.
They got fucking Tim Curry, fucking Lemmy from fucking Motorhead, and Ozzy fucking Osbourne did a voice in this game. Are you shitting me? That's fucking dope. That's fantastic. Damn, this doesn't sound like something I would ever normally play, but that sounds really entertaining. I might have to look at some gameplay and see if it's something I might enjoy. I don't know. It might be cool, especially if it's short. I could see myself doing that. And yeah, Double Fine just they make good games. They make good games. I would love to see them step into this interactive narrative shit a little bit more. They were kind of doing that with Broken Age. It was very like point and click and sort of. Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Do you see that?
Could be a bruise.
Is there anything else?
Track marks.
Huh.
She used Mundy drugs?
Looks that way.
Mundy drugs.
Pretty heavily, too. I hear they only go for the legs if they've used up the veins in their arms.
Yeah, I was gonna
Or
say.
if they're trying to hide the marks. Anyway, it means it's not a perfect match to your leg. Unless...
Don't be ridiculous.
maybe she was trying to compensate with that perfume.
Wait. If the glamour is supposed to make her look like me, shouldn't it be concealing things like track marks? That brooch, too. Why would it change everything else? I've never seen one this sloppy.
It might be a cheap one, just to get the job done.
The witches upstairs know what they're doing, that's why they cost so much. Unless someone is making glamours illegally?
It's not technically illegal, miss. It's not encouraged for sure, but there aren't any laws specifically forbidding it.
So there's some sort of black market for glamours?
One would assume so. I imagine anyone with access to the proper books and training could theoretically produce a glamour.
Yet another thing to worry about. Black market or not, it's a pretty good match. Look at that. The buttons aren't exact either. There's an extra one here.
For the uninitiated in the audience, track marks refer to scarring or wounds from needles from intravenous drug use. And yeah, if you're shooting up in your fucking thigh, you're pretty deep into a fucking intravenous drug habit at that point. Generally speaking, that you go for like your arms or elsewhere. I've never shot up a drug, nor would I ever. That's a pretty hard line for me, but this is just shit I know because I know a lot about drugs and I've watched entire seasons of Intervention, so that's anyway. I'm gonna read this fucking Metalocalypse quote that Xandrick just put in chat here in my best Nathan explosion voice.
Oh, you know what? It's growing on me. It's like having a rotting corpse in your house, but the corpse of a tree. You know? It's kind of badass. It stands, and then you humiliate it even further by hanging ornaments all over it like, fuck you.
God damn it. That's good. That's good. Man, I fucking miss that show. And that was my best Nathan explosion. You know, I'm a fucking 5-foot girl. I do my best. I like Brutal Legend as a charity stream incentive. That sounds good. I would love to eventually get enough people watching this fucking stream to be able to do a charity stream and not have it just essentially be a fucking joke. That would be cool. Maybe I should make that like my fucking goal for the stream. I'd like eventually to have enough people watching this stream so that I could do a charity event and it would actually be a worthwhile thing. That would be really, really, really fucking cool. There you go. That's my official fucking goal for the stream. Get enough people watching so that I can eventually turn it into some kind of fucking socially driven altruism engine. That'll be the goal. It'll sure be a minute before I get there, but you know, it's good to have
tied up?
Have a goal.
They tied cinder blocks to her ankles, so she would sink.
Oh.
What charity would I support? Man, that's a tough one. I'd have to give it a think. I could think of a number of ones off the top of my head that might be good. But I'd want to thoroughly fucking investigate any charity before I gave them money, certainly. I've read enough horror stories of those kinds of organizations not being honest. So, yeah. Yeah, I could think of a couple. I'm having trouble remembering the actual names of the charities, but like, for example, there's a charity that operates mostly in Africa, but also other countries, I believe. So when women give birth, sometimes they incur damage. I think it's called a fistula, wherein they'll basically become like incontinent, like they can't like control their bladders anymore, and they end up kind of like, you know, basically kind of leaking pee and smelling like piss all the time, and they become like pariahs in their communities because nobody wants to be around this lady that fucking is peeing on herself all the time. And the way to fix this is this very, very simple, cheap surgery that's just not available in third world countries. And this charity, basically all they do is they go and they find women who have this condition, which, as I mentioned, is like, it's caused by childbirth, and it's fairly common. And they give these women these surgeries, and, you know, it really changes their fucking lives. So that's just one fucking charity I can think of off the top of my head that would probably be cool to give money to. But, like I said, I'd want to look into it a lot and think about it a lot. And, considering I have an audience of roughly 10.5 people at the moment, I have time to think about it. So... But that's just one thing I could think of off the top of my head that'd be a cool thing to give money to. But, you know, there's a million things. Anyway, keep examining this body here.
Her fist is clenched.
So she fought back?
No marks on the knuckles.
Oh.
Maybe she was grabbing something?
Maybe.
Do it.
What are you doing?
Only way to find out.
Yep. Sorry.
Jesus, Bigby.
I mean,
is it?
What do you want me to do, cunt?
Flowers.
Yeah.
Lilac petals. That is, yeah, very specific, yet very important. And like I said, it's just one of those things that, like, we fucking completely take for granted in first world countries, that just, you know, it's this tiny little thing relative to us, but for, you know, a woman in a third world country, it's the world. And if you can provide that surgery to her for like a couple $100 and fucking change her life, then, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, we're talking about, you know, childbirth, so I'm sorry, I skipped this. Many Hylian soldiers have lost their lives in the great war against Ganon's forces. Please donate to the spouses and children who now struggle even amidst these peaceful times in Hyrule. Thank you. Oh, you're talking about fistulas.
You're right. These buttons are wrong. I wonder...
What?
Sorry, man.
I need to open her coat.
Bigby, just let
You
me...
can leave, Snow. You can leave. Oh, you're gonna do it, okay. Get it. Uh-huh.
We're making progress. Let's see what else we can find.
You can leave, girl.
Sorry, that took longer than expected. What have you found out?
Her glamour is defective.
Oh. Defective?
We're thinking it's black market. We should really be regulating this kind of thing.
Yes.
We should keep going.
What is that?
She had the perfume with her. Looks like someone picked it out for her.
So, someone gave her instructions.
Not quite MTT brand.
I've seen things like this before. It's definitely magic, though witches don't usually craft objects these days.
I don't think it's wise to fool around with that. It's some kind of black market magic. Who knows what it could do? We should have it looked at. Just to make sure it isn't dangerous. Don't you think?
You may be right. One way to find out.
What?
There's something in here.
How do we open it?
Might want to stand back if you're worried, Crane. I'm gonna try to open it. Something to do with these rings here.
Is this a puzzle? Fuck me. Okay. Was that it? I guess not. Oh, okay. I think I understand. There we go.
A deer. What does that mean?
I don't suck at all puzzles, motherfucker. It's just the spatial ones. Get off my fucking clit. I would argue that was not a spatial puzzle.
Someone must have taken this from my apartment. I noticed it was missing, but I didn't think... This was the last picture I had of Rose and me. My sister and I don't talk much anymore. Let me guess. It's my hair.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
I like how he has fucking dog nose powers. It's fantastic.
Who did this, Bigby?
The fuck?
She's a troll?
You gotta be kidding me.
What?
Yeah, she's a troll. Can we move on?
Who is she? That wasn't there before. Who do you think she is? I don't know many trolls, I'm afraid.
Should have left them all back in the homelands.
You don't mean that, do you?
Maybe Holly knows.
I didn't get a
The
chance to
owner of
look
the
at the
trick shop?
lingerie.
No, she looks a little... Oh no.
What is it?
It's not Holly, it's her sister Lily. She was reported missing, but
Oh no.
I guess it just slipped through the cracks.
We have to go tell Holly.
Right. Who knows? She might know something about this. Who Lily was seeing.
Well, certainly another troll.
We should go.
You can't go out there.
Why not?
It's too dangerous. Someone tried to kill you. Bigby, you can't let her go out there with you. You'd be putting her life at risk.
Stop infantilizing Snow White, you assholes!
Come with me. I'm not gonna stop her.
But...
We should leave now. You ready?
Yeah.
She's
This whole
just
thing
a
is
girl.
complete bullshit, and always has been. I mean, what's his job, really?
To keep shit from reaching the woodlands. Jack, I don't know where they are.
You're a bar. You're supposed to have darts around.
And I normally do, but who knows where the fuck they went to after...
I'm back.
Come on, Holly. I need entertainment.
Look at that fucking death stare Grundle's giving me. Oh, he's scared, actually. They're both scared. They scared.
Okay, I know. Just relax. Not here to start anything.
Okay.
Miss White, I heard you had kind of a strange morning.
It's been kind of a strange morning for everyone, I think.
Every time I see this guy, he seems to lose weight. It's amazing. It really is. He loses weight and yet somehow keeps all the muscle.
Jack.
Wolfie, my dear, how are you?
Jack.
Because, you know, we were just talking about you. All of us. At the bar, here.
I'm really not in the mood right now.
Well, I was in the mood to play darts, so I guess nobody's getting what they want. I'm dying to hear about the body that came out of the East River this morning. It was a fable, right? Oh, everyone knows.
Tweedledee was just here.
You said it looked like Snow White.
You sure it wasn't Tweedledum?
Well, no, but he seemed pretty sure.
Crane.
Sorry.
Tweedledee said you arrested him for no earthly reason. Kept him locked in the cellar all fucking night. He said you tortured him. Which, I don't know, that seems like a breach of your legislative duties.
Please.
Baby, come on. You can't be so dumb as
Jack,
to...
find the off button, now!
What is it with you two? You and Gran are all, let's get a posse together when there's no one around, but as soon as the big bad wolf walks in, your tails go between your legs. He fucking maimed you. Aren't you pissed? Cat got your nerve? What happened?
What happened? I'm tired is what happened.
Tired of what?
Of trouble, Jack. I'm sick and tired of trouble. I don't want any more.
Holly.
What?
Bigby, look. 2 fables are dead. And shit, Gren's sister...
Holly's sister.
Holly's sister has been missing for what? A few days now? And we haven't heard word one about it from anyone.
Actually, have there been any updates? On my sister?
I don't know how to say
wanna
this
be
to
a
you.
cunt. I can't do it.
Woman we found in the river.
Who was it?
You know who it was.
That was being gentle?
Boy, I sure walked into that one.
If you say one more fucking thing, just one more thing.
Now, is he Jack, like, of Jack
God
and
fucking
Jill?
damn it!
Is that
Of
who he
course,
is?
the dear princess, Snow fucking White, is all safe and sound. Where were you when we reported this weeks ago, huh? Where are you when we ever fucking need you? If you'd give 1 ounce of a shit about her, about any of us, she might have been saved. She might have been cared for. She might have been...
All right, everyone. Clear out.
I ain't leaving her with you. No way.
Oh, Jack and the Beanstalk. I'd bet the Beanstalk. I bet it's that one. That's more in line with this, I think.
Holly.
Get the fuck out of my bar.
I just want
It should have been you. It should have been you, and it wasn't.
We recovered this from her personal effects. I thought you might like to have it.
I didn't know she still had this. The copper was from a dwarf mine. It's very rare and very old.
Just gonna let her talk.
It's quite lovely.
Gren,
Yeah?
take off for a bit, would you?
Are you sure?
I guess that was the right move.
I don't know that much about her life. Honestly, we didn't talk often. She was lost here in the city. She just got swept away by it.
Do you have any idea why she'd be glamored as Snow White?
What? Oh, God. I'm sorry. That was probably about... She was hooking. To pay down debt.
Okay.
It ate me up to see her that way. Eventually, the only people she owed were at her work. You know, that shithole club, the Puddin' and Pie. The owner, Georgie, with all his fucking fees. It's a crock of shit. That's how they kept her under their thumb, really.
Holly, it's okay. If it's too much, we don't have to do this.
Fees, huh? What kind of fees?
Sounds like one of those old company store kinds of ploys, designed to entrap people by keeping them in debt. We can probably learn more at the club. We've got a lead. Maybe we can take it from here.
Lily.
Thanks for everything, Holly. Is there anything we can do to...
No, I'm better off dealing with things alone. I don't need sympathy and I don't need charity.
It's not charity. It's looking out for our own.
Is she... Where is she?
She's at the business office. She's taken care of.
I'm gonna have to go down there and get her. Fuck.
Please, we can handle the funeral arrangements.
No, it's a kind of... It's a formality with trolls. We burn our dead by sunrise, or... I don't know. Some old world shit will fuck your soul up.
Of course.
Some
Okay.
old world shit will fuck your soul
Let's go down to the business office and start making the necessary preparations, all right?
I'm sure they'll eventually reveal which kind of which Jack.
I'll go down there now. See what I can find out from the owner.
You were good with her. I'm impressed. Really, thanks. It just made everything easier.
I can't bring myself to cunt in this game. It's hard, man. Like it was easier to be cunt Shep in Mass Effect than it is to be fucking cunt Wolf in this game. It's like it's too emotionally involved. Like I can't. Well, cause like even cunt Shep was like only mostly like she was like tough with her allies, but she was only really like truly cunty and horrible to her enemies. So it wasn't that difficult to do that. Like it was kind of fun to be like a hard ass, you know, military person, whereas this is just like you're either a bastard
Sure.
or you
What
know,
a nice surprise. I'm not sure I've seen you here before.
like a
You're
bastard or
always
an
welcome,
anti-hero,
of
I guess. I guess you're an anti-hero
Is it
either
business
way.
or pleasure? Or both?
I'm looking for someone.
Finding you someone is our specialty, but the club's closed.
Not quite what I meant.
That's too bad. I guess you'd better talk to Georgie. You're in luck. He's here. Come on. I should warn you that Georgie does not like to be bothered when he's working. And he's in kind of a mood right now. I mean, more so than usual.
It'll be fine. I have a way with people.
So I've heard.
Yeah, I used to take issue with the word cunt, like, years and years ago. But eventually I decided to, like,
Welcome
reclaim
to the
it.
Pie,
you know?
where we cater to the diverse tastes of the Fable community. Your pleasure is our pleasure. Your desires are our desires.
Did you know Lily? She worked here?
My lips are sealed. You'd better ask Georgie.
I agree with that. Oh, hello.
For fuck's sake! What do you think you're doing? You look like you're trying to take a shit. Who's gonna want that? No one's gonna want that.
I can take it from here.
Wow. Class act. No, I agree. Words have the
It's your
power
face.
that you give
You
them.
have to smile. You never smile. How many times do I have to say it?
Yeah, I didn't really like how much
You're
power that
supposed
word
to
had over
turn the
me, so...
clients on. That's your job. You want them to feel happy. You want them to... Oh, it's you. We're closed. Keep dancing, you. I didn't say stop.
And yeah, it's a fun word.
For fuck's sake. You, stay right there.
It's got a lot
Don't
of
even
punch
think
to
about
it.
sitting down.
And leave her alone.
Leave
you
her
fucking
alone,
asshole.
asshole.
Sure, whatever you say. What do you want then? You here for a little taste?
His fucking character design is
Tell
so
you
good.
what, come back after midnight, maybe. I can hook you up. Or, knowing you, she's probably not quite your style. You'd prefer someone who can take a bit of a beating. Tell me, do you prefer
Wow.
a stationary target? Or
Wow.
one that will put up a fight?
Fuck you, Georgie.
Fuck you, Georgie. It's the big bad wolf. Jesus, Bigby, you're so corny. I love
I'm
it
about
though.
to tear you a new
No,
asshole, you little fuck.
seriously, I love it. Okay, alright, Sheriff. Just fucking with you. Look, I know why you're here.
Are you sure?
Listen, Sheriff. Around here, we can't afford to wait for you and your swanky pals to take an interest. We have to look out for each other. When shit happens, I hear about it. Especially if it concerns my livelihood.
In that case, I assume you knew Lily was glamored.
Of course she was, you daft git. She was a troll.
No, I mean glamored to look like another fable.
Yeah? Well, so what? Who gives a toss? People get up to all kinds of things when nobody's watching.
I think you're behind this. You got her a black market glamour as part of some twisted sex fantasy.
Ooh, black market is it? How exciting. This is exactly what I would expect from a thug like you. Storm in, throw around a bunch of accusations, try to scare people. But you've got fuck all to back it up. And we're all just meant to jump any time the wolf shows his teeth. He used to be something, you know. Get that out of my face.
This was part of the glamour we found on Lily's body. Take a good look. She was impersonating Snow White. Why?
You've got this all wrong. If Lily was doing a special glamour, it wasn't for me. For fuck's sake, I want that kind of eat.
Who was she doing it for then?
She had clients, Bigby. Maybe one of them was into it. A lot of fucked up people in Fabletown.
Like who?
Try looking in the mirror.
He's such
Anyway,
an
now what to do with
asshole.
me.
Georgie Porgy putting in
Go on,
pie. Kissed the girls and made them cry.
gonna hit me? Go ahead. That's what you want to do, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh no, fuck! You! Take your sad fucking face where I can't see it! Bloody bastard fucking shit! You proud of yourself, mate? Proud of your little mess? Fuck's sake. Fuck off, Hans.
Hold on a minute. Hans, is it?
Hans just cleans up and provides a little muscle when we need it. He's not gonna know anything about the girls and their clients or any of that. No one knows. Don't you get it? It's by design. Discretion is our guarantee, right? And the way we guarantee that is that no one knows anything they don't have to know, including me. I cover my eyes and take my cut. End of story.
Why not look it up?
What's that?
Isn't there a little book with all the stuff about the girls and all that written in
You're
it?
a fucking moron.
Show me.
There is no book. And as for you, Hans, we need to work on your communication skills and have a fairly good idea where to start. Hey, that's my personal property. Sure, go ahead. Do what comes naturally.
Tell me about the book.
You haven't got the slightest clue about anything. Hey, now.
Cut the crap, Georgie. I want the book Hans is talking about.
Hans is confused. Again. Don't even think about it.
Look, Georgie, why don't you just tell me where the book is?
Can we please not go round and round about this? There's no book. End of story. Do not touch that. You hear me? That's nothing to do with you.
There's still time for you to just cough it up.
I don't want to fuck
I'm
up
sorry,
his bar.
sir,
I want to
but
fuck
there's no handy
him
magic
up.
book with everything you want to know jotted down inside. I sincerely wish there was. Maybe it would get you off me back.
Well, what's this? Looks like a floor safe.
I wouldn't know. It was here when we moved in. I don't have a key to it. Sheriff, will you come on? Fuck's sake, I've got to open up in a few hours.
All right.
Oh, was it good for you, Sheriff? Next time, I'm gonna have to charge you. Jesus, you're killing me. I'm begging you. I'll pay you.
2 women are dead.
Then quit being a bloody idiot. Come on, Nate. Leave it. There's nothing there for you.
You might want to stand back.
All right, all right, all right.
Yeah. Fucker. Just need a little. Just need a little. Just need a little. You don't want to overdo it.
Bloody come on, then. Prick.
You gotta make them think you're gonna do more
Once
than you
again,
actually
don't
will.
get your hopes up. There's nothing in here that'll tell you anything. But it's
This
a
is
kick
key
to the
to
balls
intimidation
for me and my
right there.
crew, so we can be happy about that.
Here, this is Lily's last entry. So tell me, Georgie, who's this Mr. Smith?
Oh dear. I'm afraid it might be a fake name, Bigby. Secrecy is sort of how this all works.
He's
Even
such a
Hans knows
cunt.
that.
What's 207? Room number?
I don't fucking know. Millimeters, maybe?
Don't bullshit me, Georgie. This is your book. Your girls.
I'm not their fucking secretary. I give them a stage, I give them music, I provide an erotic venue to attract and retain clients. But let's be clear on something. The girls make the arrangements with their clients, not me. The girls. They're the ones with the Mr. Smiths and Joneses and Mr. X types. Whatever happens outside the club, that's on them. I log the business, take my cut, and I'm out. Now, I've had quite enough of you and your bullying. Excuse me while I call your superiors to make a complaint. Hello? Business office?
Lipstick, lip gloss, compact, glitter. Faith, thanks for covering for me tonight. Let's talk before you go over to the apartment. Lily. Looks like they both saw one of Lily's clients. Lock's been busted open.
Same, yeah.
Broken open, but there isn't even a lock.
They're just gonna be the same dialogue? Oh, okay.
Faith.
Why does it keep having me click on it? What are you doing? Okay.
Excuse me.
I heard you out there. I don't remember ever seeing you here before.
I didn't have a reason to come here before.
Yeah. You're trying to place me. They used to call me the Little Mermaid. Once upon a time. Does that help?
You have legs. Had a glamour?
No, they're real. Do you like them? They cost me a lot. My name is Nerissa.
Well, Nerissa, I've got some questions.
Of course you do. I don't have answers. You'll have to find those yourself.
Did you see Lily last night? You know, where she went or who she was with?
We can't talk about work.
This is a murder case.
I mean can't. These lips are sealed. Discretion is our guarantee. It's how things work here.
People keep using those phrases. What does it mean? This is what I need to know about. Lily's last entry. Who's Mr. Smith? Where's room 207? I have to know.
These lips. Sheriff Wolf, would you like to make an appointment with me?
Okay. What would I need to do?
I need 150. It's not good to be short.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I don't,
Wait here for a second.
207?
You'll think of something.
The Open Arms.
The open arms.
This is where they met.
Enjoy your stay. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Is she clever? Is she clever? I remember the Little Mermaid shit. I remember that. Yeah, you, Okay, if I remember correctly, shit's about to get kind of real in here, and it's pretty late. I've been at this for a minute, and also I have to pee. I don't know if the game saved. It auto saves. Did y'all see if it did that? It probably did, and I just maybe didn't notice. I'm going to assume it did. It generally does that in between, like, scene switches. So yeah, I think I'm going to stop here. It seems like a good place to stop. You didn't see it? I don't want to replay that whole fucking segment. God damn it, is there not a way to save? But yeah, it probably did. Like, it tends to do that, and it's so discreet that I just wouldn't have noticed it. I'm going to assume it did, and if it didn't, I remember what I did with Georgie, and I can just repeat that. It wasn't too difficult. It probably did. I kind of want to see if it did. Let me see where it puts me. Okay, good. I thought it would. Like, it saves, like, in between different scenes, so, okay. Good to know, I just wanted to check. Alright, we are gonna call it here. This game holds the fuck up. It is still so good. I'm still so fucking impressed with it. Really, really enjoying this. Really happy that I decided to replay it. And it's not gonna take long either. I got through a fucking, like, episode and a half here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, yeah. I appreciate y'all watching. It was a good stream. I enjoyed that a lot. Hopefully my thoughts on Telltale made some sense. It was kind of disjointed, but, you know, I really didn't have that damn much to say about it beyond what I did. Yeah, I want more of this shit. I want more of this shit. I really do. And I'm really sad that there's not going to be a Wolf Among Us 2. That really bums me out to think about. But, you know, time marches on. Like Alex said, I think there's a hope for Double Fine maybe to step into this space as far as interactive narratives go. That would be cool. That would be really cool. And, you know, if not, we got Psychonauts 2 coming out this year, so yay. The song I've got here for you is from Season 2 of the Walking Dead game. It plays after, I think maybe episode 2 or episode 3, I can't remember. But it's so good, like the placement of it, and it gave me chills when I first heard it. Apparently this was sung by like one of the animators, if I'm not mistaken. Like they needed someone to do this song, and she volunteered. And yeah, she's got a good voice. The music is beautiful, and it's a really haunting, good cover of In the Pines, if you're familiar with that song. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna play to close us out. Yeah. Rip Telltale. I hope somebody will take up that mantle, because they had a really good thing going. Anyway, I'm gonna fuck off. Y'all have a lovely night, and I hope to see you again in the future. Good night.